Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Oh, that's really loud, isn't it? There we go. What's up? How are we doing? How are we doing today? Good morning, arrows. Hello, mouth. I have friends who still call me mouth dog. Well, that's Bones calls me that. How are we doing, guys? Oh, yeah. By the way, the latest podcast should be out by now. Hang on, let me see. Yes. It just came out. Here, go check it out if you haven't already. After stream. Keep this, bookmark this, and then come back to it after the stream. There we go. Latest podcast episode. Hello, ping.lin. How we doing? Pocket Mirror Intro. I haven't started Pocket Mirror yet. I just played Little Goody Two Shoes and absolutely loved it. And I know Pocket Mirror is a little different, so I'm not going in expecting the exact same game. But I'm still pretty. I know it's the same team though, so I'm still pretty keen to play it. And I want to find out what happens to Elise after that. So I'm pretty keen. I know it's a. I should have played Pocket Mirror first, but whatever. I didn't know. I didn't know until I was halfway through the game. But I'm pretty keen. Hello, Mr. CC. How are we doing? Hello, Luke. Hello, Emo Lover. I thought I said Emu Lover for a second there. I thought we were going to have some problems, but no. Emo Lover, how are we doing? First stream ever. Oh, well, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. Hello, Matt. I never looked past the last two streams because of uni. Glad to see you. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you can come in. That's a good thing about streaming on YouTube is that you get VODs for free. Like if you're on Twitch, nobody watches VODs on Twitch, right? So you got to re-upload them to YouTube, but on YouTube they're just all there. So if you do miss an episode of the More They Duke show, yeah, all of my VODs are all there. I don't think I've ever removed a VOD on here. And where's up to? Pointless Inc. How are we doing? What's today's show? Today's show is we're watching Smile Tapes, the full thing. It's like 50 minutes. So we'll probably go for like 2 hours watching that. Then we're playing Dead Plate, which is a little indie horror RPG maker game that I saw going around on Twitter, so I thought I'd give that a go. And then we're playing Pocket Mirror. Should be fun. Hey, Vapelier, how we doing? And Rebel Wolf and Matthew Hunter, also Hobart, how we doing? Like that Tomo one looks dope. Tommy? What's that? Tomo? Hello, Danny Prime. Hello, Mintmont. Hello, Farson Vilehand. How we doing? Hello, Puppeteer. Hello, Ilkin. How we doing? First time I've caught in a hot minute. Yeah, thanks for coming back. I really appreciate it. Hello, Von. Hello, Zarathustra. Good to see you again. Hello, who's that? All Bones Jones. How we doing? VOD is a copyright term by the Twitch Corporation. Yeah, you're right. Hey, how we doing? Got it mixed up with Uzumaki. Yeah. That's right. What's his face? What's his name again? You know, that horror... Junji Ito, that's it. Actually, funny you mentioned that, Bones, but I was watching... YouTube does some, like, videos that are supposed to, like, help out creators. And, like, they'll just put them out, like, once a week or whatever. And they had one that was about streaming on YouTube. And the people on there referred to all YouTube videos as VODs. And it really threw me for a loop for a second, because I'm like, what are they talking about? Because as a streamer, when you think of VODs, because it's video on demand, right? It just means like, oh, your streams that you upload. But no, VOD technically refers to all videos on YouTube. except live streams. Live streams don't count until they're finished, right? It's like calling a web browser an app. I know, it is, yeah. It's like technically true, but it feels really wrong. Yeah. So I was really confused for a second there, because that actually, there needs to be a name for YouTube videos that aren't stream VODs and that aren't shorts. There needs to be a name for that. And you can't just call it video, right? Because that's just everything on YouTube. But, I don't know. It's not technically true, it's just objectively wrong. Is it? I've been off YouTube for some time. Have you tried Sea of Stars? Sea of Stars. What's that? Let me have a quick Google. Sea of Stars. Oh, this JRPG kind of thing. Yeah, I had a look at it. Not really up my alley, to be honest. I prefer horror. They reckon, I've heard this is really good though, the Sea of Stars, but I'm just not really into like just straight up JRPGs, if that makes sense. VOD equals video on demand, I thought. Yeah, it does, so I'm not sure what Bones means. Argue UK's Bones. It's a programmer. The amount of times people call things apps, we call a program or a function. It's so broad and destroy the meaning behind it. Yeah, that's what I felt like. Okay, Lord, how you doing? Like, it's like, yeah, technically that the term app is so broad to include that stuff, but then it becomes pointless, right? You can see your stars. Have you thought about streaming Good Time Dragon? Have you mentioned this one before? Good Time Dragon. Why do you know so many random old like 90s? Like random JRPGs and stuff, Bones. And Simple Flips. What is this? No? What's that? What is Simple Flips? Why is Good Time Dragon? Nothing's coming up for this. Good Time Dragons. Good Time Dragon game. Good Time Dragon. Oh, god damn it. Oh, you got me. Oh, I cannot believe it. Alright, guys. Well, thanks for the stream. And yo, Brendan Holt, thank you so much, man. Let's put the Lord to more they do. Well, here it is. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. You spoiled me getting a Super Bones with your awful joke. How could you? Oh, how you doing, Syphilis? How we doing? And Weeboo777, good to see you again. Oh. Look, we should get straight into, Here we go.
I just remembered I haven't spread the love to Morth Duke. Well, here it is. Have one on me.
Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. Hey, Alexander, how you doing, man? Met some missionaries from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Give me the Book of Mormon. Don't worry, I'm not going to abandon my Catholic faith. They're everywhere, aren't they? I know a couple of Mormons. Really good guys, actually. The ones I know personally. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the faith, right? It's a bit. Well, we'll leave that aside. Beer, whiskey or wine, man. I don't drink much. When I do drink, I usually drink beer or gin. Not dry gin, the other kind of gin. But yeah, I just don't drink much these days. Just not for any particular reason. I'm not like anti-drinking or anything. I just don't. Wet gin. Mormon's the way to get to Mars first for anyone else. Is Muska Mormon? I don't know. What is he? Is he religious? What is Elon Musk's religion? I don't, he doesn't strike me as a religious sort of person. Oh, he says, apparently he was quoted as saying that his religion is one of curiosity. Okay, so Reddit atheist. doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Yo, Alec, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. They're nice. Their liturgy is quite questionable, not sound offensive to them. Yeah. I mean, that's every religion when you're outside of it, right? So, I saw someone say that how Christians think of Mormons, how most Christians think of Mormons, is how regular people think of Christians, and I'm like, that sounds about right. Gin's good. I can never have it on its own. Kind of gin. Oh yeah, absolutely. You gotta mix it, right? Gin and tonic, or with other things. Never drank gin. Does it taste good, or does it make you puke easy? It's not for everybody.
Guess it's my turn to spread the love too.
Yeah, really appreciate that, Ali. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a lot of bad gin. There's a lot of really bad gin out there. And you either like dry gin or you hate it, and I hate it. I can't stand drinking it. I mean, it's like most alcohol, isn't it? You've got to really... It's a bit of an acquired taste. And like most... What do they call it? Liquor? We don't really use that word here. And like most liquor, yeah, it can make you throw up pretty easily if you're not careful. So rather be at home on Mars these days, honestly. Zach is a lizard humanoid. Absolutely, I fully believe that. By the way, definitely a lizard man. Hey NASA, how are we doing? Gin and Jaeger are both acquired tastes. Just means it's bragging rights to be able to stomach it. Man, I haven't had Jaeger in so long. You just gave me like... I was about to, you know that gif of the guy from, I think it's like from Ratatouille, where he like eats that food and then he flashes back to childhood. I was about to say that, but I'm like, no, I wasn't drinking Jaeger in childhood. But it's been so long since I've drunk Jaeger. It was like flashbacks to when I did. I legitimately don't even remember what it tastes like. I probably wouldn't like it now, but gin and orange juice is nice. I think it's an American thing. That makes sense because gin is a very citrusy drink, so that makes a lot of sense actually. To colonize Saturn, yeah, that sounds fun. Isn't Saturn a gas giant? Saturn gas giant. I've forgotten all the planets. Yes, it is. There you go. We should definitely colonize that. That'd be sick. Can you imagine the technology required to colonize a gas giant? That'd be insane. It's like a hot licorice. Is it? I legitimately don't remember. I hate licorice, so I definitely wouldn't like it, so. Zuck is Logic's missionary. Logic follows kind of mode. Floating city. Oh yeah, cool floating cities. That'd be sick. Fart smell everywhere. Oh, that's not good. Maybe not then. Yeah, maybe not. You guys can have Saturn. I'll go somewhere else. Watching this thing while taking a calm bath, I feel immaculate. A.T. Dumbly D. That's a great name. Is horror stuff calming? I guess it can be. I've been thinking a lot about Logic recently because I'm working on... My next video is going to be a Logic lore video. That's why I'm playing Logic's battle theme right now. It's sick. It's called Unknowable. Great song. And Logic's pretty interesting. We don't know a lot of hard facts about Logic. So... I think that... Okay, so... Now, I think this because of data mining, so I always take this with a grain of salt. But... what I think is that... Not entirely because of data mining, but the data mining put me onto it, so I always take it with a grain of salt. That Venushka and Olmir were both candidates to become King of the Gods. And maybe Venushka was, before Olmir came along. But then Olmir killed Venushka and took over. Venushka, because both gods... I just inhaled a mosquito. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's still alive? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's gross. We've had so many... Because we had a lot of rain here lately, so we had a lot of bugs flying around and getting in my room. Oh, man. Oh, I haven't inhaled a mosquito before, though. Okay. We good? Good. That's gross. That's so gross. It's still alive when I coughed it out. What the hell? Anyway, sorry about that, Arrows. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Well, here it is.
Hello, Mouth. Thought I'd spread the love too. Just a question while I'm at it. How small are your eyes under the glasses? I don't know why, it just looks like you have very beady eyes.
Oh, do you want to see my eyes under the glasses? I'll show you. You ready? You ready? Where is it? No? No? Missed it. I don't have it on thing. Here. Here we go. Whoa. I don't have any eyes. That's enough. There we go. That's enough. Otherwise, if I keep my glasses off, mosquitoes will fly inside, so I shouldn't. Drank a spider in my coffee once. That's the worst. That is... Oh, I remember a story from many years ago. Should I tell it? Someone made a coffee for somebody else in my family, and by mistake they used an old cup that had been sitting there for a while, and the cup had a layer of insects at the bottom that were like stuck there and dead, like moths and stuff. It was disgusting. Mosquitoes would drain the blood in your brain. Would be okay. I didn't have one. It's so true. How you doing, Satan? Okay. What was I talking about? Yes, right. Logic. We'll keep this brief because I actually don't want to start watching Smile Tape soon. Yes, so Venushka and Olmir were both candidates to become leaders of humanity, I think. So... Let me know the eyes in your TV are your eyes. Always made the assumption, but I suppose it's polite enough to ask about. Well, they belong to me. So yes, in that regard, they are my eyes. And yes, I do see out of them. So I can see. They're just not in my head, if that makes sense. I'm a demon, you know. We do weird stuff. Foxglove and hemlock taste like hazelnut. Be careful with your coffee cream. Yeah, definitely don't eat them. Anyway, okay. No more distractions. Venushka and Olmir were both candidates to lead humanity, to lead them to ascension. Olmir killed Venushka during his conquest, took over Mahab, but then he died too. So both the guys that were supposed to lead humanity to the promised land died. And Logic was a play to do the same thing. Lagarde was going to be the new Olmir and was going to do the same thing, but then he failed. He was too late. The throne was already taken. Lagarde has always been the story of Olmir, right? Always been the story of Olmir. And why would Logic be the opposite? So I think it's and Ulmir was about raising humanity through brute force, but Venushka was about raising humanity through understanding their place and becoming one with nature. Logic is kind of like that. Legarde was going to brute force humanity's ascension and then break them through military conquest. But now we have Rara took over, and she's a lot nicer. I don't think it's going to work properly though. I don't think it's going to work exactly how Legarde planned, because nothing he ever did worked how he thought it would. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in a post-logic world. But I think all the gods are gone. I think all the gods are dead. I think they're just done. So at least it was a mosquito that flew in your mouth and not a moth. Not a small moth. Oh yeah, they're all powdery and gross. Yeah, that's true. Tinfoil hat? I never take my tinfoil hat off, to be honest. What about their traces? I think their traces... Well, you know what? That's a good point. They're only traces left anyway. So I do think that the old system, they're all going to fade. They'll be faded by the time of the next game. I have a feeling that, just from the way Mira has been speaking on Twitter, that the next game is going to be so different that... I think he even said that, like, Pocket Cat wasn't even going to be in it. I think he said at one point, but the way he said that was implied he changed his mind. Or maybe it was Legarde or Nashra. But either way, no, it was Nashra, wasn't it? Yeah. But either way, logic feels like the end of an era. And the old things have been swept out. I would be very surprised if we see the traces of any of the old gods show up. Or even Ulmir and God of Fear and Hunger. I legitimately think Sulfur's story is done. I don't think we're getting Sulfur. Any sort of Sulfur stuff in Fear and Hunger 3. So. The traces are strong. Look what Grogoroth did to Nashra. Can they still do so? Oh, they can, yes, but the whole point of logic is to take over all of those systems and create a new paradigm, so. Gotta find where Muriel is, and he would live with me until we got a couple more Fear and Hunger. Good luck with that. He lives in Finland. You'd never be able to find him. Why are all the gods leaving? How you doing, Pavel? That's a very good question. We don't know why the gods left. So in Fear and Hunger, metaphor and reality are the same thing. So when you look at the new gods are a great example, right? The Fellowship, they are people who rose to prominence because of their military prowess and intelligence, right? But they also literally became new gods. So they're literally powerful as well. And their power wanes as belief in them fades. So the fewer followers they have, their strength wanes. And when they get weaker, they get less followers. Like, it's the same thing. It's very cyclical. That's why Nashra is still alive and kicking, because he still has followers. That's why Heartless is still really strong, is because people think she's a movie star. That's why we always find the Tormented One's books around, because he wants them to be left around, so he still has followers. So, Ulmir considered an old god. So he was considered an old god in the first game because Ascended gods didn't really have their own categories. But since the birth of the God of Fear and Hunger, there is a new category of Ascended gods. So they are technically different, but they are the same power level as an old god. So you could call them an old god and not be incorrect, but they are an Ascended god. But Ascended god is a subcategory of old god, basically. So here's a question: the Hunt or Primal Fear? I don't know what those are. For a Finn, Fear and Hunger, I see so much resemblance from our daily life and Finnish folklore, art, and children's shows. Really? Yeah, there is a lot of, especially in Terminator, there's some really explicit references to to finish folklore, like the Iki Torso and the Sambo. Is that what it's called? The Sambo? Yeah. Guys going off to buy milk. Yeah, they're going off to the store to get milk and cigarettes. Well, Grogoroth was killed. Venushka was killed. Sun God was killed. Rare left. God of the Depths was killed. Was dying anyway. Who's left? Sylvian. We don't know if Sylvian was killed or she just left. I think she just left because she failed. So she's like, right, see you later then. And then we also have Turkilo. We also have Amon, and we also have Sarko, and we have no idea about those three. That even if they're their real names, so, because we only know their symbols basically. So, Nashra gets weaker over time, though. He does, because his yellow mages, his cult of yellow mages, are fading, and there's a really good chance that Osar is the last yellow mage, because all the yellow mages that we see that Nashra, that Osar meets in his opening end up dying. So, there's a good chance that he is the last yellow mage. Makes sense in some movies or stories I've seen and read. If there's someone to worship them or believe in them or fear them, they have no power at all. Yeah, and it's metaphorical and it's literal, right? That's something really important to keep in mind in Fear and Hunger, is that things that literally happen and things that metaphorically happen are exactly the same. So, Harley's kind of sexy though in a weird way. Look, you can do it. You can do a lot worse. I've seen people say they would do a lot worse than Heartless, so you know, it's not, you know, it's not that crazy. What do I do with rust-colored pearls? So there's a couple of things you can do with them. If you talk to the priests, I think you need persuasion. I'm not sure, but if you talk to the priests, you can give them to them to make them non-hostile. Also, if you find an item called Portrait of a Young Man, you can put the portrait of a young man on a New God circle and then get access to a unique merchant. But you can only talk to him like 3 times, I think, if you find enough portraits, because it consumes the portrait, right? So you need, I think you need at least 6 pearls to buy something. You can buy some nice weapons. The hunt is what is the dark you're afraid of. Primal fear is your brain's darkness. Ah, which would you ultimately face? The hunt. I'm used to my own darkness. I'm not scared of it. Enki is literally an NPC from Kalevala. Oh, really? Sun God died so Olmir could be born. Yes, the Sun God was Grogoroth, by the way. I have a video about this. Have you guys seen the video? I've been seeing a lot of people lately that have been commenting on my stuff that haven't seen this video yet. It's like my second most popular video. Here, go watch it. Go check it out. I explain all the Sun God, yeah. Hey Crow, how you doing? You know who Percolate is? I do, yes. Is it weird of me to say I'd like to look as cool as Enki? No, he looks pretty cool. Could there be red herrings in the code? Absolutely, absolutely. So those 3 names, Turkilo, Amon, and Sarko. Miro said, in direct response to people asking about this, he said that he's left red herrings in the code. So you can't take any data mining. You can't take it seriously when considering the law. You just can't. And he said that only things that you can find in-game while playing count. Just hands down, no matter what he said on Twitter, no matter what's in the code, no matter anything else, only that. Now, Amon and Turkilo are probably the canon names because they actually show up elsewhere. So Turkilo shows up in the Pocket Cat book in Termina, and Amon shows up as the name of a city in Osar's opening, as a city in Egypt, which is a city of the Sun God. Sarko, I believe, doesn't show up anywhere else in the game, so that one you have to really take with a grain of salt. So you know, I don't take them super seriously when considering the lore. I think they're just like curiosities at this point. So I don't think I've ever mentioned them in a lore video. I've never used them as like evidence for lore. I may have mentioned them, but not as like evidence or anything. So Watch that video 10 times at least. Thank you very much. That's what everybody should do. Everybody here should watch that video 10 more times every day, please. My theory that Sulfur God in Terminator is just giving the illusion that his story is done, but he orchestrated the festival to gain power and replace the other gods in Funga 3. Well, yeah. In a way, that's what I think happened, but he got beaten to the punch. Lagarde's whole plan was to try and help with his resurrection, but then Lagarde took over. He was going to hijack the whole thing, which is why the Sulfur Cult wanted to stop him. The Sulfur Cult wanted to stop him specifically. And the whole logic plan was to steal that power, but then he got beaten to the punch by Ryla. So that's why I think Sulfur is done, because what's left in his story? Like there's questions about him that we haven't had explicit answers to. Like my theories could still be wrong at this point, right? You know, maybe it's not Grogroth, maybe it's not this, maybe it's not that, right? But I don't think he can go anywhere from this. I think that Logic taking over the green hue is a really big deal and will have massive impact on the gods, and I think that sort of severed all their powers here. So, anyone covered how Percolate sounds like a big bad Finnish curse word? Yeah. Percolate. I'm curious, and Maya has to know, are you ever going to get into Gothic Horror ARPG that is Bloodborne? I have played Bloodborne on stream. I will probably not do lore videos about it, because I feel that other people have already done very good lore videos about it. I don't want to cover something that other people have already done really well. I don't really see the point in that. But I have played it on... I don't think I have the VODs up anymore. It was a while ago. Yeah, I don't think I have the VODs for that anymore, unfortunately. Maybe I'll replay it at some point. It was really fun. I didn't quite finish it. I didn't... I got... What happened was I beat the base game, and then I started playing the DLC. And then I got up to the... Was it like the failed experiments or the emissaries or something like that? Where there's like a little courtyard and then there's like a swarm of enemies as a boss in the DLC. I got up to that and I couldn't beat it, and then I stopped streaming because I wasn't feeling very well. And there were a lot of times back then where I stopped streaming, so... Asa is Ethiopian? Yes. I believe they call it Abyssonia, but yeah, it's Northern Africa, I think. I don't think it's super specific on the location, but I always took it as Northern Africa. Because Abyssonia also refers to Greece, which is really interesting. So the curse word, to be exact, Percolate is our folklore Satan. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. What contestants of the Terminator cast do you think will canonically survive? None. I think that Olivia, Osa, Abella, and Karen will go into the bunker and never return. And I think everybody else will die, except... I think Dan will become Pocket Cat. Oh no, I could see... You know what? I could see Marina winning the festival. Is what I can see happening. I can see Marina winning the festival. She feels like she's got a bit of main character vibe to her, doesn't she? Marina or Levi. That being said, I don't think we'll ever find out. So I don't think it's ever gonna be confirmed, because comparing the endings of the first game, they were all really earth-shaking and really important, and the endings in the second game are like, who cares? Like, in a week's time, what's gonna change? Because all the contestants did is that what's been hard confirmed, right? Hard confirmed is that we turned on the teleelectroscopes, which connected Logic to the outside world. And that's it. For all we knew, cut content says that turning on the teleelectroscopes activated Logic. But Logic was already on by the time we got there. Logic summoned all the contestants to the festival. She canonically did that. She's the reason they're all there. And she was summoning them for like weeks beforehand. Well, not weeks, because she was only there for like a week. She was summoning them there from whenever she got in. Right. So the contestants, this is actually something that is a bit of a sticking point for me, is that yeah, the contestants don't do anything during the festival. They legitimately don't do anything except turn on the telescopes. And there's no reason and there's no explanation given as to why that couldn't have just been done a week later anyway, after the festival left. So right now, I don't think that Miro has said that he wants to answer some questions that are in the game in updates. So I suspect this is one of the things that will be clarified. But as it stands, I don't think we'll ever find out who did what in the festival, other than the people going into... We'll find out Olivia went into the bunker. Maybe. We'll maybe find that out, but that's obviously canon. Hey, Raccoon, how you doing, man? Sorry, I'm just ranting. So Olivia going into the bunker is hard canon. Hard canon. I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to bet... I'll bet money on that. Yo, thank you very much, man. Oh, really appreciate it. But everything else, I don't think it matters. Probably Dan Cat will be canon, I suspect. We'll see Pocket Cat in Fear and Hunger 3, and he'll have his checkered pants. So. Was it Living Failures? I don't remember the name. But yeah, so we'll see. Well, I hope it does get clarified in updates. I suspect it will. I suspect we'll get a little bit more. And it's interesting because in every other ending in the games, we find out what happens afterwards, but in Logic's ending, it just ends, right? It just ends. And it's like, oh, okay. What happens next? Nobody knows. I would like a little hook to tell us what happens after Logic, but I don't think we'll get that. I don't think we will. Let's see. Danny's a happy ending. Our boy is not getting a happy ending. It's not happening, bro. I'm sorry. August hard dies. He is hard canon dead. I'm sorry. August doesn't survive the festival. It's not happening. I sound powerful today. Thank you. I don't want him to be Pocket Cat. I'm sorry. He becomes Pocket Cat in his good ending. Like, in Dan's good, in quotation marks, ending, he becomes Pocket Cat. Like, he is not missing the Pocket Cat allegations. It's not happening. In a week's time, the date will change. I try so hard just to not die in this damn game. I mess with the lore. Look, it's pretty hard to peel back the lore. That's why I like the lore so much in these games. It's just hard to reach in the first place. And even then, when you do find it, it's hard to decipher. So I think the lore in this game is brilliantly handled, to be honest. Okay. Is there a video on how the other 6 characters will work if they were in the game? I think other people may have done that. I don't think I have. I think we've talked about it a bit on the podcast. Couldn't tell you where though. Sorry, I don't remember. Let me just have a quick look. See if it was like a main topic. I think we've just discussed it briefly. I don't think it's been like a main topic. It would be fun to do a video like that, like how that would actually work. Because what Miro said is that he would like each new character to be different, like not just a reskin. Like, you know how a bunch of the characters are just a normal person, a normal character, but they start with different skills, right? But then you've got like Marco and Olivia who are really different, right? Like Marco's got his punches, Olivia's got a wheelchair. I believe he said, now don't quote me on this, but I believe he said he would prefer the new characters to act like that, to be closer to that, right? Where they're different. They're different in some way, right? Which is, and not only is there like an insane amount of art needed for new characters, but also that work means it's going to be a while before we actually get them, so. Goku mood Scorchy. Yeah, Goku does show up, that's right. Fear and Hunger is a lore. Fear and Hunger lore is a puzzle, but each piece requires you to solve another puzzle before you can place it. Absolutely, yeah. It's really tough. It's really tough. If you've got two competing theories, you have to ask yourself which is the simplest. As long as they don't have any contradictions, right? Like people say that every S ending in the first game is canon, right? Except Kahara's. Kahara takes a girl. But there's contradictions to that, right? That would be the simplest, but there's things that contradict that ending. So, it can't be canon. Just wish Dan didn't become Pocket Cat. I'm sorry, but your boy's cooked. He's done. He was doomed from the start. The game was rigged from the start. Dan's response to the allegations when... Would he even deny it? Would Pocket Cat deny allegations like that? I don't think he would. Is a puzzle. I think you need multiple playthroughs to find every cutscene, book, interaction. Oh, absolutely. There's still interactions I haven't seen in-game. Like, I've seen videos of them, but I haven't seen them in-game before. That's how many there are. So, imagine a completely different style of playing for each character and also different events and stuff triggering depending on who you are or where you are. Also, other contestants forming their own factions. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Like, did you know that Karen, when you play as Karen, there's a unique scene with Pav? I didn't know that. And when you have Karen in your party, on a certain day, she can get into an argument with August and they can fight each other. So. Like the interaction where you use a lighter to interact with the candle, haven't seen that. Man, lighters. Lighters might actually be the rarest item in the entirety of the series. They legitimately might be. Cubes? I hope we get more cubes. Oh. And then I'll do like, right, I'll be recording footage off stream and then I'll get 2 lighters in like 5 minutes. And it's like, I have legitimately not gotten a lighter for like 80 hours of gameplay and then I get 2 in the same run. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, I need to sip. Okay. Shall we start watching some smile tapes, you reckon, guys? Hunger 3 cubes become data blocks? Kind of is already, isn't it? Yeah. Playing around with like 7 bone saws. Okay, let's watch some smile tapes, hey? Okay. Now we are watching smile tapes by Patariku, who doesn't want to be known as the smile tapes person anymore. They've gone pretty silent on a lot of their social media. All the social media I could find, they didn't want to talk about smile tapes anymore, unfortunately, and they turned off comments on their videos. It's a bit unfortunate, but you know, some creators they just they don't want to get locked into one thing, right? You know how actors they don't want to get typecast. I can understand why a creator wouldn't want to just be known as, you know, the smile tapes guy or something like that, right? You know, going back to Fear and Hunger, right? Miro wants to work on other stuff too at some point. He doesn't want to just be the Fear and Hunger guy, right? It's pretty natural for creators to want to spread their wings a bit. So it's interesting. But we'll see what the hype is all about because smile tape seems to be pretty popular. You know, videos talking about, you know, analysis videos get, you know, 2 million views about smile tapes, right? That's how popular it is. So I've been wanting to watch this one for a little while, and it has actually been out for ages. The complete version of it has been out for a year and a half, right? So it's a bit of a classic series at this point. So, do you mind being mostly known for Fear and Hunger? Yeah, I don't mind it. Because I want to branch out though. Well, that's the thing. I want to branch out as well, but I don't mind being known mostly for Fear and Hunger because that's what my best content has been. My best content. Objectively, my best content has been Fear and Hunger based. So, and I'm happy to admit that, you know, I would like to make better content about different things, but I don't feel bad that my best content so far has been Fear and Hunger content. My best and most popular, which are, you know, they're two different things, right? Okay. Here we go. All right, ready?
This message is broadcasted to raise awareness of a new drug in circulation.
So there's
The Snile drug.
there's no
We advise for you to
subtitles,
stay
by the way.
away from any person suspected to be under its influence. For the past few months, we have received over 500 deaths related to the drug. The drug itself has not been scientifically investigated. Its most obvious effects are mania, uncontrollable laughter, violent tendencies, and the latched snile in which the drug was named after.
Is this
How
a
do you
Joker drug?
ensure your safety outside? Avoid dark alleys since most reported deaths happened near or in a dark alley. If you hear suspicious laughter, run as fast as you can. Avoid eye contact with the person. Once the person notices you, it will begin pursuit. Do not interact.
Okay.
You will most likely be...
So I wonder if so a lot of this stuff is a bit cliche by now. I wonder if this stuff wasn't as cliche when this came out. Like, you know, the AI voiceover, the where is it?
Avoid dark alleys since
The grinning
most
face, you know, that sort of
reported
stuff.
deaths happened near
Because it's
or in a
really
dark
cliche by
alley.
now, but
If
this is this popular, it probably wasn't back then, right?
Run as fast as you can. Avoid eye contact with the person. Once the person notices you, it will begin pursuit.
And look, our stick
Do
figures, let's
not
go! Oh!
interact. You will most likely be...
Whole Mandela catalog stuff is he's getting a little old. Yeah. Heaven Smiles? Oh, Heaven Smiles. That makes sense. Also, by the way, I should mention that this is the entire series in a single video. So, I think there was like 8 episodes? I don't recall, actually. But this is all, we're just going to watch it all together, so. To be fair, I think this was made during the early days of Mandela catalog inspired analog horror. Yeah, that's what I suspected, right? Substances made from spores from an unidentified species of fungus. Uh-oh. Risk of accidental intake is very high? What do you mean? The boys. Patient 1, patient 2. Before Mandela, the main cliche was hijackings, alerts. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Complaining of a severe headache and acute facial cramps. None of the medicine helped. Not even antifungals? They were taken to the laboratory for observation. And this is something I actually mentioned in when we were watching... What were we watching? Basswood County last time. It wasn't last week, it was a week before. We watched Basswood County. The phrasing of things isn't quite right. And I guess it was a bit more forgivable back then when it started, but now it's very noticeable. If I was being uncharitable, I'd say it's kind of annoying. It's kind of grating when the dialogue is just wrong, and it's like they wouldn't phrase it that way, you know? Harmon Smith is not Gurman the First Hunter. Patient began to smile with some resistance. Patient suffered meningitis before subsiding within 2 days. Patients remained sane. Isn't meningitis a brain thing? Stage 2, week 2. Oh. Any resistance have been subdued by the fungus. Faces begin to contort into a wide grin. Patient's behavior becomes predatory. Yeah, he's bald now. He lost his hair. Maybe they shaved it when they were doing... Okay, I will say that a lot of stuff does do sound like that, but I do like it. I mean, the classic is the Five Nights at Freddy's VHR. What was it? The analog horror tapes. What do they call it again? It was like, Michael, don't leave me here, Michael. You know that one? That was great. Keynote, 10 out of 10. So I know it's not, and that one's not overused yet. I would like things to use it more. Love old style ARG and web series. Yeah, they became smile emojis. Gemma suspects. It kind of is. Yeah, it doesn't really. I don't know. We'll see. We haven't gotten that far in yet. You know, the first episodes are always iffy with analog horror, so we'll see how we go. Stage 3, week 4. Ooh. Fungus has permanently damaged facial tissue. Yeah, no kidding. Leaving a severely contorted face. Actually starting to look a bit spooky. Despite extensive nerve damage. Fused muscles maintain its expression. Eventide and analog archives. I don't know what that is. I'll have to look that up. If ever the patient recover, a face transplant is required for reintegration. Yeah, no kidding. Vocal cords have stopped functioning due to extreme strain. Patient behavior and motor functions begin to decline. Me when a game allows me to practice cannibalism. That's cool. Rapid senescence visible in patients. Now, I know that word. I don't remember what it means, though. Patients has completely lost resemblance from past self. Brain is left in late Alzheimer's stage. Oh, senescence is a condition of process of deterioration with age. Okay, so they're aging rapidly. Patient who did not live to this stage. Okay. Getting owned. Patient 1 passed away 6 weeks into his admission. Yeah. Yeah, he got mood scorched. Fungus found in brain cells. Yeah. A lot of analog horror deals with like fungus and parasites and what have you, doesn't it? High concentrations of fungus found amygdala. I wonder if this series, its Smile Tapes, was responsible for that strain of parasitism running through analog horror. Because I was wondering where it came from, because a lot of series use that, and I was like, well, it has to start from somewhere, right? And since Smile Tapes was wildly popular, it wasn't one of the goats. You know, it wasn't Mandela. It wasn't Local 58. It wasn't one of the goats, right? But it was obviously really popular, so. Not a plug, we want a beta read. We have an SCP proposal. Is there a good place Maya and me could send it to you to give it a once-over? I don't know much about SCPs, but on my Discord you can send it in and I can take a look, I guess. And give you my thoughts there. Where is my... Hang on, let me just get the link to that. Yeah. You join the Discord there and throw it into suggestions and I'll take a look at it. If you want me to do it privately, on my Twitter, you can DM me privately if you like. What's my Twitter account? And go follow me too, by the way, so I can inflict my awful takes on you. Okay. Watching. Remember that fungus that took over ants and shit? Oh, yeah, cordyceps, right? Wasn't it? Cordyceps is a bad one. People eat that. You couldn't make me eat that, right? For real. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the ant parasite brain fungus. Yeah, okay, sure. Eventide Analog Archives more VHS tape style analog horror, like Gemini compared to TV broadcast style, Local 58, Channel 7, etc. Combined method style like Mandela. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I don't know which one I prefer. I think I prefer... I do like it when series do change and experiment a lot, and I think that's... You've got to keep it interesting that way now. You can't just lean into one anymore because everyone's seen it, right? So, you know, local... Although you could... I guess it was like Local 58, right? Where every episode was something was a different style as well. But Local 58 also had... like, you are approaching your destination, right? On the fastest possible route or something it was called. Wasn't that Local 58 as well? Or was that part of the series? Or I don't remember actually. But I'm pretty sure it mixed like VHS, like home recordings and stuff too. But you do need to mix it up, right? You can't just go the same format the entire time. I think that's one of the big issues with the Godzilla, the Man in the Suit series, right? I think that it's just the same thing. You can do it for like a 5-minute video, right? But if you do it for like an hour-long series, it's like I'm just over it, right? It's just tiresome. You could do it 2 years ago. It feels like that's what Smile Tapes is doing, right? Yeah, it feels like that's what Smile Tapes. Oh no, they mix it in too, don't they? But you can't do it now, I think so. I don't ask for your cordyceps control in my senior physical lab. Cordyceps for me was horrifying even before Last of Us was a thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. I never even played Last of Us. I know basically nothing about it. So people say the games were good, but I don't really. I know I was never really into those more cinematic games, to be honest. With very few exceptions, like Metal Gear. Anyway, suggesting complete control over. 30 minutes into the autopsy. Sudden burst of gas came out. Oh, there's a noise. There's a sound effect. What was initially thought to be gas was figured out to be spores of the fungus. Your own 2 morticians were present in the room. They may have inhaled the spores. So, you know, like, for example, right, a better way to present this would be voiceovers with, like, pictures of the 2 morticians doing the autopsy, right? That classic way, like in Mandela, how they have the conversations between the 2 guys, right? If you don't want to get voice actors, that's fine, because voice actors can be not high enough quality for what you want. But then you could just have the text on screen, which I think Mandela did a few times, was just have the text on screen. So, but I'm not that I'm directly criticizing this for that, because it's, you know, first episode, old series, right? But that's an example of how you would want to do it a bit more interesting, right? Joined up, not on Twitter, avoid it and Reddit like the plague. Fair, very fair. This ARG watch together. How you doing, Azim? This is Smile Tapes and ARG. I don't think it is. I think it's just analog horror, isn't it? Phone call in Mandela was so amazing. Well, which one was that? Because there was a lot of phone calls early on. I'm sort of saving Mandela because I don't think it's finished yet. Maybe we'll do it soon, because they've got heaps of episodes out, right? They've got hours of content. So maybe it'll be worth watching, actually, even though it's not quite finished yet, I'm pretty sure. Mandela had some amazing moments. Like, legitimately, it's definitely earned its place in analog horror greatness. And I don't think it's because a lot of people sleep on it. Why? Like, they think, oh, you know, spooky faces. And the faces were spooky, but the amount of experimentation the creator does, and he does some amazing stuff. My favorite moment in all of analog horror is in Mandela Catalog, episode 3, volume 333. Where Stanley is on screen. Oh, it's amazing. I love it. I love it so much. I think it's actually perfect. It's an actual perfect moment. So, the father yells at the co-worker about his kids. Where are my children? Oh, that wasn't That wasn't Mandela. That was it wasn't Five Nights at Freddy's. It was one based on Five Nights at Freddy's. What was that called? I do not. I really like that one too. Actually, that was a pretty good series. I had some great voice acting in that. What was it called? Walton Files. That's the one. Walton Files. Yes, that one had some. That was really good actually. People slept on that one a bit because Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff, but they did some pretty interesting stuff. So, One Night at Flopties. We'll still have Maya for a minute. She wants to know, have you ever gotten into Condemned? No, I haven't played that yet. Yeah, Walton Files had some really good moments. We should watch that actually. I'm pretty sure that's finished, right? I actually really like the art in that. I thought that really lent itself to the analog horror. I'll write that down and we'll take a look at that some other time. I don't want to sit here raving about how good Walton Files is when we're not watching Walton Files. We'll definitely look at that at some point. Okay. Let's see watching Smile Tapes. Let's see why everybody says Smile Tapes are so good. It's not finished yet? Really? Oh, there you go. They've been quarantined. Sean G. Except December 04/31. What was that? Where is it? 53-4D. What do you think that means? What do you think 53-4D? Let's write this down. 53-4D. Is this going to be like hex code or something? Okay, we're good. Pagliacci. So true. I'm happy. So like...
Make everyone happy.
What was that? Hang on. He told me something. A quest to fulfill a brand new life in a better place. Well, he's misspelling stuff on purpose now. Okay. This is faith. What's too unbearable for a simple man like me? Too much vice, too much sadness. I have the power to fix this. This is pretty goofy, yeah. I'm not enjoying this part, to be honest. This is way too slow. You could do this in like 3 frames. Everyone I see shall become happy. I hope I make you happy. Yay. They put spores. They put spores in the fireworks, bros. They put spores in the fireworks. You're all dead. Oh my god, you are all dead right now. I'm not happy. I'm not. Sean Gomez. Oh, Gomi. A22. Mass homicide? Armed with a knife. Had a grotesque facial expression. Suspected of being under the influence of some drug. Police response? Police officers were not able to subdue the man. He wounded one of the officers. Committed relentless violence. Officers were forced to shoot him dead. So like, yeah, like this wording. Any police report would never, like none of these words. They would use these words. You know, we did cut them a little bit of slack, but it's just annoying sometimes. In every series, they never word any of it right. So, like, can you imagine a police report that says the officers were forced to shoot him dead? No. Mass homicide's not even a real thing. It'd be X count of homicide. Yeah, exactly. It's like no. But yeah, I didn't like that section at all. That whole thing could have been like 2 frames and then 2 or 3 frames and then that countdown part. I like the countdown part. That was pretty nice in the sounds. And then cut to the police report. That would be good. But yeah. So I can never suspend my disbelief. This kind of horror. It's very hard to suspend your disbelief with this style of horror, isn't it? It is. And that's what was so good about like Local 58 was because it was done. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I do recall it being the language used was very good, very close. But I think my neighbors got charged with 8 counts of distributing fent. Yeah, like an actual police report would give numbers. That's the whole point of a report, right? Because they take it to a judge and they're like, oh, it was just mass homicide. Okay, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? A news article might say, mass homicide, right? But not a police report. Not a police report. So, I think you just have to be a bit more careful with the wording. But yeah, I think this section leaves a lot to be desired so far. Aftermath. It's very emotional. Like, would they call it aftermath? Do they use that word? No. Yeah, it's supposed to be very clinical, isn't it? Do I look beautiful? Of course, it's fine when weird stuff starts manipulating videos, right? That's different. Watching records in police station and yes, reports have to be very accurate. There you go, yeah. He smiles. Should have shown it as a news report. Yeah, exactly. If that was a news report, I'd buy it. They would still probably use more numbers, but you'd still like, okay, maybe it's just a shitty reporter, right? You can accept it, but you look beautiful. No, it's you are
Welcome
beautiful.
To far history, where we explore Earth's huge past. Today, we ask the question, where did life originate? Well, there are a bunch of theories surrounding this, so let's get right into them. Our first theory is abiogenesis. Life from no life. It proposes that organic beings originated from non-living matter in hydrothermal vents. This creates a chemical soup that may have caused a reaction, creating the simplest forms of life. In the last episode, I told you that the Earth was literally hell. So how could life survive in such conditions? Well, Earth only stayed hell until oceans appeared around 200 million years since the Earth's formation. Water is the most important ingredient to life. Without it, life would have never flourished, and also helped cool the Earth down to a relatively comfortable 212 Fahrenheit. Thanks for me. Now this theory is a bit more far off, but it's the most interesting. It suggests that life came from another world and exists throughout the universe when asteroids or other space dust hit a fertile planet. Some of its debris gets ejected back into space, possibly containing life forms. Around 4.1 to 3.8 billion years ago, the Earth experienced a late heavy bombardment, possibly indicating that life may have arrived from those asteroids.
This is way more interesting. Way more interesting. The distortion effect is definitely a bit annoying. They could definitely tone it down a bit. Hang on, no, what did that say? Hang on. For the Chindinalu High School. Okay, let's write this word down. Chindinalu. Where is that? Chindinalu. Chindinalu High School. Primordial soup leading to life. I got like 3 of those half-drinking coffees into my desk. Imagine trying to get into analog horror, but you're sensitive to flashing lights. Yeah, good luck, buddy. It's not happening. Face Eater detected 19 miles to the south of Chindalu, California. CA, is that CA? Face Eater detected. Oh, there it is. Where we were? Started to notice there's a pattern. How much do I have the quality turned down? No. These signals are only heard at night. Ooh. 12:35 a.m. Fast is perfect. We keep pushing, bros. On that seizure grind set.
18, 26, 15, 19, 26, 9, 20, 15,
I'm not writing this down. I'm not deciphering this.
18,
Had to get into analog horror at my age because too much of it isn't accurate. Like the tech used and how it works. Yeah.
19.
That is unfortunate when they do that. Like, I can't watch any show that talks about game development, like, at all. I just can't do it. I just get too mad at how like awful and wrong it is.
Nine, 10, 15, 24.
Although, actually, I don't mind analog horror about like haunted and cursed games and like whatnot. I think it helps that the people who make those videos usually have to make the game, so they know a bit more about it. Oh god, how long does this go for?
9.
Any radio station can be heard after this point for the rest of the night. We're not watching all that. A numbers station. What's your favourite creepypasta? It's a good question. I have to think about that. See to decipher these cryptic messages. I'm not. Smile Investigation Journal. There was a face that flashed on screen. I'm not staring back to look. It's too creepy. Jet the Killer's Kino. Absolutely, yeah. As of October 1395. Wow, that's a lot of deaths. That's a lot of hospitalized. What the hell? Kind of shit so far. It has not been great so far. Fungus. After extended observation, it's shown that the fungus was deemed unstable and prone to mutation. Okay. Scientists fear that this may result in more variants of the disease. Like any kind of ARG/analog horror, as long as it doesn't rely on loud sounds and distortion too much. Yeah. You've got to actually have the good content there, right? Fungus naturally transmits around 2 billion spores. Okay. The spores released throughout the closest orifice after the host dies. Yes, we've seen that before in the autopsy. Yeah. When it's like... I think there has to be... It's... I don't know, I think... I don't mind it. Like, you know, I think that we can... These days we have a better understanding of, like, when they talk about, okay, thousands of people dead, millions of people dead. That is kind of spooky. Because that's sort of... We're used to that from, like, zombie movies and what have you. So we sort of have a better understanding of how bad that would be. But it is scarier when that horror is made more personal. If it's just like 1 million people died and then it's just like words on the screen, it's like, oh, okay. But then it's like, you're actually looking at people who are at risk because of this. Then that becomes scary. That's why when like you've got slasher movies and it's just a group of people in a cabin and they're getting murdered, that's scarier than... that's scary because it's very personal. You have to get that personal element. Like, what does this mean for the people who are left, right? You had to extrapolate on what that means. You can't just say, oh, somebody was beaten to death. Like, oh, okay, what does that mean? Like you have to say, well, okay, someone was beaten to death, right? And like, okay, that would be spooky if you're in that moment, but then a piece of media has to actually show you that being in that moment. And yeah, it would be scary, but just words on a paper, it doesn't mean anything, right? So I think that you can make it scary when you're talking about huge amounts of people dying, nuclear war, 1 billion people dead, zombie virus, the whole world is dead, that sort of thing. I think you can make it scary. You just had to show what it would be like in that situation. Give people somebody to latch onto. So Dragon Ball dropping the whole power levels thing after all the numbers don't mean shit. Yeah, you'd have to be careful like that, right? It didn't take very long in Dragon Ball for the numbers just to not mean anything. It's just like, oh no, now he's stronger. Now he's stronger. Like, yeah, okay. Series ain't hitting the same like it used to. It's very dated. I imagine this would have been way better when it came out. Now the whole genre is saturated and it's very easy to point out the flaws. And I'm not criticizing this, right? I'm not criticizing this for the fact that these things are overplayed, right? Because at the time they probably weren't. I don't know exactly when these videos came out because I don't even know what number. It's not even broken up into which episode this is, right? So I'm not criticizing this for being like overplayed or anything like that. I'm criticizing it just sitting here and was watching back as it would have. Like, that's for sure. Like, you can't really change that after you've watched so much analog horror now. But yeah, it's like watching older films, right? You can try to get into the mindset of when it came out, but you simply can't. You just can't. Like, the whole Rosebud movie. You're never going to be able to watch that from when it came out. You'll never be able to appreciate it as it's meant to be appreciated. So, yeah, or Forrest Gump. Well, Seinfeld is actually a great example of that. And they had that, what do they call it? It's like Seinfeld syndrome, where when Seinfeld came out, it was revolutionary. Nobody was doing anything like that. But then nowadays, everybody copies Seinfeld. So it seems really boring because, oh, I've seen this a million times. So it's like, well, when it came out, nobody had seen that before. So, like people sit down and watch Seinfeld. Like I've had friends try and sit down and try and watch Seinfeld. They didn't watch it when it came out. And they're like, yeah, this sucks. Like, why do people like this? It's like, well, it's new. It was new back then. Citizen Kane, that's the one, yeah. But yeah, so you've got to try to be aware of that, what would you call that? Bias, I guess? Aware of that bias and try to put it aside. That's what I try to do. But yeah, at the end of the day, I've already seen, 20 different analog horror series, right? So I've seen all this before, but a lot of this stuff was, I feel like Smile Tape probably didn't invent any of the stuff we've seen so far, like do any of it for the first time, I feel like. I'm still pretty sure that Mandela did a lot of this stuff earlier, and Lock 58 and what have you. I would have to check the dates. If it did do it first, that's impressive, but still. I'm actually just looking at the delivery of it, and people still love Berserk, and it's copied so much. Yeah, like you can still make a series that copies other things, right? That copies other things and still be good. Still have really solid delivery, even though it's not delivering anything new. You can still do that, right? And so far, this hasn't. We'll see how it goes, right? I'm not going to say it's all shit, it's all crap, right? Because we haven't finished watching it, but so. Anyway, let's keep watching. Anyone within 10 meters are at risk of contracting the disease. Is it a disease if it's like spores? Or is it like an infection? Spores can linger for as long as 30 hours. If media overload, we have so much content at our disposal. Definitely, yeah, absolutely. That's why personally, I don't think AI is going to change that much. Because we already have, like, so there's two perspectives here, right? There's the producer's standpoint, and then there's the consumer's standpoint, right? from a consumption standpoint, nothing is going to change. Because there is already so much content that you can never watch it all anyway. The only thing, but from a production standpoint, it's very different, right? And that's what people mostly argue is from a production standpoint, like how it's taking artist jobs and what have you. But from a consumption standpoint, it's very quickly going to get to the stage where you can't notice a difference. Now you can use AI to, if you use it right, you can use AI to make pictures that people can't tell the difference. You can. That doesn't mean everybody does. A lot of people still are really dumb with it, but you can, right? And soon we'll be able to make other stuff with it too. And this isn't talking about the morals or anything like that. I'm just talking about the technology and what people are going to do with it, whether you like it or not, right? I personally don't like it. I don't think it's a good thing, but it's going to happen. So you sort of have to sit there and accept that, right? You know, it's like going from horses to cars, right? You have to accept it's going to happen. Whether it's morally good or not, it doesn't really matter because it's happening. So, yeah. So from a consumption standpoint, I don't think much is going to change. Because right now, most people get their media from curators, right? So a lot of people get their media from people, they hear that something is good and then they play it because of that. They don't find it by themselves. Some people still do, but most people don't. So most people get it because someone told them it's good. And that's curation. And curation is always going to be important, right? And I think that's going to end up being in the future will be more important. And this is a while away in the future, you know, like a decade plus. I don't think art's going to just vanish overnight. I don't think that's like people making art is just going to vanish overnight. In a couple of decades, I imagine that curators will be what we see as artists today, right? So AI will be able to make infinite things, but you will have curators to tell you what is actually worth your time and what isn't. And you can see Steam actually moving towards that already. You know, and I don't know if they predicted AI, right? Maybe they did. They're pretty smart, but that's why they've got that curation system on Steam. So I don't think that's true, but I understand the sentiment. I think that we're going to get AI whether you like it or not because you cannot stop. It's an arms race. If American companies don't develop it, they're going to develop it anyway because the government can't stop them even if it wanted to, and it doesn't want to. And even if they didn't, then other countries would, like China, Russia, whatever. They would. China loves this sort of tech. Japan loves this sort of tech. They would just do it anyway. So we're getting it. The tech is getting better, and it's going to happen. Like, it doesn't matter if you like it or not, it's happening. So why even draw at that point? People just do it for the sake of enjoying it, right? Like horse riding. Like, is there any point to horse riding right now? No, it's strictly entertainment right now. I don't think there's anywhere in the developed world where you need to use a horse for something that you couldn't just use like a quad bike or something for instead. So it's all just entertainment, right? And I think that there will still be people doing that. Will still be people drawing, painting, carving, sculpting, whatever. There will still be people doing that even after AI can do all of that. People just like doing it, so. But it will be a choice. You would choose to do it, right? Make AI to give a list of good AI generation movies and games. Maybe. Maybe. AI Meow. There's already AI content creators out there. I don't know if I haven't really looked at them, but I don't know. I don't think they're probably not very good. They're making slop at the moment. Kwebbelkop's AI stuff is utter slop, but the point of it is to push the boundaries and figure out what it can do. So, dead mouth theory. It's getting better, but I don't think the use is necessarily going to become the main method of creation. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So, I think it will. Technology. So, I mean, you know, it's the argument about progress, right? Will our technology keep getting better? You have to answer yourself that. And if yes in general, then yes, AI will keep getting better. Just full stop. It just will. But if the answer is no, then that's a whole different kettle of fish. And that raises some very scary questions about the rest of our society too. If you think that our technology is not going to keep progressing, so use AI to make fear and hunger cart. Still a market for handmade or high quality tailoring, shoes, etc. Despite there's tons of cheap gear out there, so I think real art will always be appreciated. Exactly, Ryoko. Exactly. Like, yeah, most of your clothing is made in some random factory in the third world somewhere, but there's in every city there's a tailor. You know, there's tailors, right? So yeah, people will always appreciate handmade, bespoke things. Always will. That's just what humans like, right? For whatever reason, maybe they like it, maybe they think it's better for the community, maybe they think it makes them a better person too. But people, that will always exist, right? And, you know, you've always got those societies that will conspicuously object to using it, like how the Amish conspicuously object to using a lot of technology. Although they started using computers now, so GG for them, right? But it is worth mentioning that those societies are allowed to exist. They don't exist because of their own will. They exist because they are allowed to exist, right? Like the North Sentinelese Island, you know, those Stone Age people that live on that island just off India, they are allowed to exist. Because we want little pockets of natural humans, I guess. We could just roll in there tomorrow and take it over, but we don't because we want to let them live. So, and that's the same thing with the Amish. If we wanted to enforce, you know, computers and everything else on them, we could roll in there tomorrow and force them to do it, but we don't, and that's a choice. So they're quite violent. Yeah, I'm sure. I know that they're violent, but it's like, you know, 10 Marines roll up there with you know, all their equipment. What are they going to do? They literally couldn't stop them. I would be shocked. Not even mentioning drones, right? We could send in a whole squad of drones and wipe out the North Sentinelese in 5 minutes, right? If we didn't even want to risk people, but you know, it would be obscenely easy for the modern war machine to wipe them out in an instant. It would be an afterthought. They wouldn't even think about it. So they are allowed to exist. Is what I'm saying. I don't know why I was saying that, but they were allowed to. The Amish could read this and be very angry right now, but it's true. It's true, and they know it. If whatever state they're in wanted to enforce certain rules on them, they could just roll in and do it, and the Amish couldn't do anything about it. That's sort of, you know, it's just how it is. So send drones that look like dragons and never interact with them again. See what happens. Anyway, let's keep watching. This has become very sad. I'm glad we let them exist how they want to now. Yeah, I mean that's just how it is. That's just how human cultures. So, you know how there's genetic evolution, right? And the idea behind genetic evolution is that an animal will evolve, and there's an animal there, right? And it will move, it will keep expanding, it will keep breeding and expanding until it reaches the natural limits of how it can survive, right? Then, when it starts poking into areas where it can't quite survive, it will keep, or it survives suboptimally. It will keep evolving and it will select for variations of that genetic lineage that change to adapt to that environment better. And then that one spreads out, and then that keeps going and it keeps spreading like that. The exact same thing happens with memes, with mimetic evolution. That's not eugenics. How is that eugenics? Eugenics is when you do that on purpose. Evolution is when it happens naturally. Okay. There's a difference. And when, what was I saying? Yeah, memes do that too. It's mimetic evolution, right? So that's cultural spread, is what we describe that as. That's a culture. Is like one mimetic evolution. It's a culture, and they spread out, and they will reach their limits, and then they will try to adapt. the things that are very, very good at that are the dominant cultures of today. So like US cultural hegemony, China cultural hegemony. But also religions fall under that banner too. But, you know, if let's take out the supernatural element of it, right? I'm obviously personally, I've said this before, I'm personally a believer in Christianity. So I believe that, you know, it has an external reason for it. But other religions are, but taking out the supernatural element, religions are that sort of mimetic spread. The DNA of the soul, exactly, he gets it. And yeah, if we didn't purposefully stop ourselves, it is inevitable that everything that can be crushed will be crushed. People dunk on capitalism for crushing other things like that, but that's just how reality works, right? That's what everything does. Everything exists to absorb energy around it, is what everything exists to do, right? And if there are any pockets of that, then they will be consumed, inevitably consumed. So this is how it works. So living is eugenics. His partners only seek out partners with the best traits. That's a complicated topic. This is what Monsoon was talking about when he mentioned memes. I still need to play that game. I played like 5 minutes of it and I didn't like it because I don't like that sort of genre, but I think I should. That's how reality works within our framework. That's how all observable reality works. So, like, that's what gravity does. It pulls bits of energy. Like, energy forms into matter because it's pulling more energy together, and then gravity pulls more matter together, even more energy together, and then eventually that becomes life, and then life exists to consume things and collect more energy, and then evolution started happening because it became much more effective to collect energy that way. So, anyway, and then we developed brains and developed memes, and they became much more efficient ways of collecting energy. Life is all about collection of energy. So, and that's why you're never going to get rid of capitalism. Capitalism sprites out like we're going to talk about capitalism for a minute here. That's why you're never going to get rid of capitalism, because anytime there is capital, any spare capital, it ends up being traded, and then when it starts getting traded, you have capitalism, and you can't get rid of that. Anytime there is a surplus, you have capitalism. Sorry, bros. Sorry, communist bros. And capitalism will never go away, because that's just how reality functions. So, hey, Dennis with a C, how are you doing? Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cut that part out of the VOD because I don't want people in my comments arguing about communism. Okay. We have a sip. This is depressing. Yes. No culture war. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like talking about politics. I have thoughts about politics. Everybody has thoughts about politics. But I don't like discussing it publicly because I'm not a political channel, and other people talk about it better than I can. So, funny thing is, Asmongold was literally arguing about this communism like yesterday. Was he? He gets into political topics a lot, doesn't he? I don't watch him though. So that whole tooth blood wall thing really creeped me out, and I don't watch him. So now 12-year-olds getting into flame wars of a bad political ideology is engagement. You need to feed the algo. That's true. Yeah, maybe I will leave it. Accepting the truth is hard. We'll refrain from going further. I think we should definitely. Yeah. You're right. We should stop. Title will be Comrade Mode seizes a means of production. Yes, everybody have a sip. I don't want Hassanavi to come out. I have thoughts about Hassan too, but I'm not going to say them. Yeah. Let's watch some what's his name? Andrew Tate clips. That's it. Andrew Tate. What's his brother's name? Something Tate. Christian Tate? Is that it? Something like that. Man. Those fucking guys. Oh, such bad content. Such bad content. Anyway. Okay, let's keep watching. Tristan. Is it Tristan? Really? I knew a Tristan once. Hopefully it wasn't him. Justin Timberlake? Justin Timberlake. Our discussion was weird enough topic. It was very off topic. I should probably cut it out of the highlight anyway, because it's got nothing to do with smile tapes, does it? Stay hydrated is deep state propaganda designed to make it easy to control, sloshy, and pourable into containers. That sounded kind of erotic. I have thoughts about her son, but I can't talk about them. I can assure you they're not those kinds of thoughts. Hey, Coach Smith, how you doing? Let's be real, Andrew only converted as a grift. Oh, 100%, yeah, 100%. You can't trust anything those guys do. They're 100% grifters. Same with the Tates. Hello, Catholic Phoenix. How are you? Have you been in here yet? Did I say hello? Anyway. Let's keep watching. Making the fungus more difficult to contain. They've been called spore puffers by the citizens. Police are currently patrolling areas known for frequent spore puffing. That's not a scary name. It's not a scary name. You've got to give them a scary name where it's just goofy. Bro, watch out for the spore puffers. in my horror series, they're called spore puffers. I've been doing well. I've been offline for most of the weekend. Yeah, I've been doing alright. Working hard or hardly working. It's been stinking hot here. It's been ridiculously hot where I am. We had a very special Australia Day. I did, yeah. Spore puffer was my nickname in high school. The exact source of the fungus is still unknown. It came from space. I see my spore puffer. She's sporing my fungus till it puff. Fungus first appeared as a black... It was only brought to public attention after the New Year's homicide, huh? The Gomez homicide. No. You can't call it that. You can't call it the Gomez homicide. You've got to call it the Gomez incident. We're analog horror here. It has to be the incident, right? Thankfully I have a pretty good air conditioner, but it's still been... It'll be in the middle of the night, right? And I'll just be turning it down lower and lower and lower, and it's just getting hotter and hotter, right? It's crazy. And it does this thing where, you know how that they like move up and like you've got the blades that like move up and down to sort of blow air all over the room. If I make it point at one spot, after like a couple of hours, it will just like stop and then like close up. And in the middle, so I can't actually have it pointed directly on me, which sucks. Anyway, the Gomez tapes. Oh, the Gomez tapes. It wasn't taped though. If it was taped, then yes. The Gomez I reckon the Gomez incident was better. Is that him? Please search Gomez's apartment. They found a journal that dates from January to December, just hours before the homicide. Did they have pictures of him? Inside there were pictures of his face. Evidence implies that Gomez was infected at December 4th as a victim of spore puffing. Appears to develop delusions towards the new year. We know this. Why are you going back over this? We've seen this already. Before descending into a violent killing spree. Gomez died around stage 2. Most common stage a person dies at. Gomez with that W Riz. Whoa! Let's watch that again. I was distracted. That's pretty cool. I like that. Sean did the right thing. Oh. Oh, he's all mangled up, isn't he? Oh, gross. He's all like... Oh, no. I thought that was his ribcage. That's his hand. He got shot, didn't he? Yeah. Let's see. This is like code, isn't it? I'm not figuring that out. That was cool. That was cool. I like that. We're getting somewhere. We're finally getting somewhere. I think you could deliver that just a little better, though. You know? And this is a nitpick, but I think it could be just a little better. It's good. What I would do is, you know how... Let's rewind a little bit. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You know how it beeps every time text comes on screen? Just boop, 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 right? What I would do is I would go beep, like right at the end, just before it switches over. I would beep, and I would have Sean did the right thing, and it would be for like 2 frames, and then it would hard cut to this creepy thing, right? Instead of like waiting. And I think that would be just a little better, because that way, because the person is like looking directly at it then. Because if it's like, if it stops for a second, you know, you get a little bored and you look away. But it's good though. It's much better. We're actually having things happen now. Morgue incident. Let's go. The morgue has been quarantined since last week. 2 morticians closest to the body displayed minimal symptoms. Gemma sus face? No, that was the, have you seen this man? Face. Proper safety measures were not maintained at the time of the incident, but they didn't know, did they? A Dark Raccoon posted fan art of the New Gods plushies. I want to buy them for my upcoming daughter and other future children. I talked to my friend Bar makes plushies, and she said that if you want to make more than a couple, you've basically got to do, like, manufacturing, and that's a whole different kettle of fish, so... Maybe one day, but probably not soon. Protocol was made stricter to ensure safety when handling a smile patient.
My fellow Americans.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Ho, 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 ho. Oh. What was this series called? Fuck me. What was it called? No. It's, the one with JFK? The one with JFK. And it was like, it had the Statue of Liberty. Lincoln, and it had Lincoln Lookers. What was that series called? The Lincoln Looker series. Lincoln, how do I spell Lincoln? Looker. Monument Mythos. We got Monument Mythos in here, boys. Let's go. Let's go. We fucking love Monument Mythos. I love it. It's so cheesy. It's so good. Sorry, I bumped the mic. It's so good. Oh, man. This probably is, I don't know if this is beforehand or not, but still, I just love it. We love the voiceovers from old footage of presidents. We love it. Hey, Gothrock, man. How you doing? Let's go. Monument Mythos was great. It was all over the place, and I loved it. It was all over the place. Just crazy. Just went completely unchained at the end, and that was perfect. He's making a new series, isn't he? You know what? I'll look that up for next time. Okay.
Last few months, our citizens have been under attack by a new and deadly force, a fungus that affects the minds of our citizens and causes them to kill other people. Our scientists and police forces have been making efforts to contain and treat the infected, but it's only had a minimal effect. I have also declared an emergency in San Diego City, so I now advise every citizen to stay inside. If we don't act now, this may escalate into a countrywide epidemic.
So here's a question for you. So this is using AI to map the face Map the mouth onto Bill Clinton's face, right? Is that acceptable? Is it acceptable to use AI to do that? Do you think? Because you're taking the job from somebody who would do that through editing or 3D modeling. So is that still allowed to do that? I'm genuinely curious if people think that that should be permitted. What do they call that? Where it's deep faking. That's it. Deep faking. Yeah. You don't agree with deep faking, even in things like this, which isn't like you know, the sexual stuff is completely different, right? And obviously that's wrong. But even if it's stuff like this in like a fictional series, budget of about $5 and a ham sandwich, would that be allowed? Deep faking should only be for memes. It's art and a way of expressing it. It shouldn't be allowed. It's fucked up. Okay with deep faking as long as it's credited. Think of it as making an artist more efficient. No more spending extra time or money outsourcing this kind of thing. If it's funny, then it's yes. Only when it's obviously fake. So I'm not talking about deepfaking in general, because obviously there are some pretty big moral issues with deepfaking in general, right? And it's not hard to see why. But for like this specific thing here, so using it in a web analog horror series to make President Bill Clinton talk about your fictional virus. Sorry, fictional mushroom spores. If they're on a budget or trying to do it with a small team, I guess it's okay. We're going to be able to copyright our face and voice. You kind of can. People do have to get your permission for your likeness, I think, in certain circumstances. I don't know what those circumstances are, though. If they're on a budget or we're trying to do it with a small team, I guess it's just okay. Well, how about that one guy that tried to do... He was doing an animation, and he used AI voices, and then actual voice actors got really, really mad at him for it. And it was just him. He had zero budget. It was just him. I guess stuff like this can be acceptable to a point. I think these are interesting conversations we should have about AI. Because, like, chances are the guy making this, whoever made this, didn't have a budget to hire other people to do 3D modeling or animation or anything like that for it. There's a very good chance he didn't have that. AI is permissible for memes and non-profit art projects. Joshua Graham reading the Bible is fundamentally good and achieved through AI and deepfakes. Can we follow the same principle? Smile Tapes is for profit. He makes, like, the person would make money from this. Actually, I don't know for certain if they did. I don't know how to tell if somebody has monetization on a video. Can we tell? How to tell if a YouTube video is monetized. There you go. Thank you for listening, Google. Let's see. There's a website that can check. There's a website that can check it. 1 second. Let me see if this YouTube video is monetized. So we're talking about AI a lot in this. I should probably cut this part out too, the video. The video Smile Tapes, this video is monetized. This video specifically is monetized. So yes, this is for profit. This is explicitly for profit. Points gun at Smile Tapes, man. How much money did you make from the Bill Clinton deepfake? Make Trump act as Bill Clinton? Something to think about, I think. Something to think about. Yeah. I think AI is a pretty interesting topic. Like what's allowed and what isn't. You know? If he did AI voice Are the AI voices that people use in analog horror series, is that allowed? Even though they're not modern AI, even though they're not large language model AI, even though they're old AI, is that allowed? Because it's taking a voice actor's job, isn't it? Would you be okay if I made clips with your voice using AI? Yeah, go ahead. If you're making money, so I'm okay with any kind of fan works, any kind whatsoever. Do whatever you want. But if you're making money from it, then definitely shoot me a DM. But if you want to make fan game, if you want to use AI voices to make some memes or make a video or whatever, that's fine. Go right ahead. Okay, let's keep watching.
May possibly deal with hundreds of thousands of deaths. I wouldn't want that on my citizens. I hope we are able to get through this. Thank you.
Whoa! Calm down. Jeepers creepers. That's so loud. What the hell? Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Oh, why do I always do this? Why do I always do this? Sorry, I was in the way of the screen. Let me get out of the way. Look, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything, so. Stay inside, stay inside, stay inside, stay inside, stay.
The following message is transmitted at the request of the San Diego County Emergency Management. San Diego and Tijuana are under attack by the infected. An estimated 8,000 people have been infected and are currently causing havoc in the streets.
Oh, wow.
Shelter in place immediately or risk your life. Lock and barricade your doors and windows.
So yeah, they have turned into zombies, haven't they?
Prepare to isolate and man.
Backwards text. We gotta read the backwards text. They are...
Prepare.
Oh, go away. They are stronger than you think? T-H-I... Yeah, probably. They are stronger. Yeah, that's stronger.
Prepare to isolate and manage your resources. Be vigilant and wear protective equipment to avoid breathing in the spores. The President has ordered the National Guard to San Diego.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, wow. Pow. Oh no, it's Mr. Smiling Man himself. Isn't this so beautiful? The bloodshed. Their cries. Do you find me 10 out of 10? Fill me with such joy. I like it when things happen in this series. It's good. It's good when things happen. But there's a lot of times where things don't happen. Now we can be together. In a happier place. Just came back, my family look at me because they're screaming on the video. Have you seen this Germa? It's like San Diego on a naval day. As feared by scientists. My face when I see more they're screaming. Thank you. 2 new variants have appeared in the scene. Oh no, bros. They're mutating. Why is my chat... Hang on, my chat is frozen here. What's going on here? This is broken? Oh boy. Okay, chat's broken on stream, sorry guys. So you may not be able to see your messages. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you. Variant A original. That's me. That's not me. Ooh. I like those faces. The faces are good. Now Sophie say pee pee and poo poo. Most common variant as of now. Variant B. It's what's this fungus called? Do we have an actual name for it? Do we like a smile fungus? Is there actually a name for it yet? Have I just like completely like missed the name? Am I allowed to say COVID-19? Am I allowed to make COVID-19 jokes yet? Or are we still mad about that? Is YouTube still mad about that? Do you remember how there was like a million different variations of COVID that came out? Every month they had a new one they were bringing out. That was pretty fucked. Anyway. The effects are minimal. Okay. Yeah. Patients retain their sanity until, however, they still pose a threat of transmission. So these are just like carriers. Call it geligma. This patient was seen sneezing and coughing out the spores. Sarah Campbell. Hello, Sarah. She's the first patient to have this variant. Okay. She's ground zero. How do they know? After being exposed to the spores in the morgue. Oh, she was one of the morgue technicians. She's currently quarantined and observed. It's called Ligmococcus tachylocatus. Can't be scared by this with a germ sus brain poisoning, I know. He lost his hair. Text here. Variant C. That's terrifying. Whoa! It's me after 5 drinks. Me on crack. My sussilium. Variant C molding. Something's happening. Checkerboard, is this Masons? We're talking about the Masons now? I was wrong. Nothing happened. Why would you do something so cool and then have nothing happen? I'm actually getting kind of mad at this. I'm actually getting kind of mad at this series.
I'm in a hotel in Lu to hike roughly 25 miles south from here. I'll be hiking through the Alturas Doradas trail around 3 p.m. Hopefully, I'll be back before nightfall because temperatures can plunge down to 32 over there, especially in January. Wish me luck.
Okay, so far, right, I have issues, right? What's the mystery? There is no mystery. Like, you know how when things do deep lore and it's not really clear what's happening, we know what's happening. It's all very clearly explained. There's no mysteries. The only mystery is like, oh, where did it come from? And then it literally told us anyway, it's from space, right? So how are there like videos that are like breaking down the small tapes? What are they breaking down? There's no mystery here. Maybe there'll be some stuff coming up, but there's like, oh, you know, there's hidden codes in there, and I bet the hidden codes are like, they're coming, he is coming. I'm not going to spend the time to actually try and decipher them, but it's 100% going to be stuff like, he is coming, we are immortal, that sort of thing. There's no comments on the video, so you can't just look them up. But I don't care that much. I legitimately don't care. I'm actually getting kind of mad watching this series, to be honest. I'm legitimately getting mad.
I made it stop. I didn't feel my way on the top since I didn't want to waste my tape on long and mundane walks. It's quite a good view up here. Jesus Christ. Hello? Hello? You need help? Jesus, scared when it's dark like this.
Is this a 3D models? Is something finally happening, bros?
Hello?
Oblivion gameplay.
Oh, fuck. What's going on there?
Spooky face. We're gonna get fucking jump scared, aren't we? Turn that down.
Anyone in here?
Morse code, huh? It's quite interesting again, at least. It's not good yet, but it's interesting. He's trying something. Kissing. Who's he kissing? It's the Wojak. This isn't scary. Maybe it was scary back then. That sound effect was kind of cool. Let's see. That was kind of cool. You know what? I'll change my mind. I like that. These tapes are making me smile, but probably not the way that the creator wanted. Yeah, he was pogging. He was pog chipping. Smile Investigation Journal. Issue number 5. I like it when they use sound. And that like sound of choking was cool. That was a cool sound, right? I think sound is super underrated for those sort of segments, right? And when you think back to all the best segments, it's because they have really interesting sound effects happening. The visuals are okay in that part, but it was the sound that really made it. This poor guy. He's the he was turned into the throat goat. You listen to him. Shut my pants. Not because of this video. Choking monkey. Yeah, a little bit. Michael, don't leave me here. Michael! As of March 31st, 96. Almost 10,000 deaths. Half that hospitalized. Interesting. Who is he kissing? That's a good question. Scientists were able to determine its evolutionary origins. Ooh, they found it. A microbe in the Yucatan region. Where is that? Gulf of Mexico. Oh, okay. Down in Mexico? In Mexico? Microbe was found in an insect trapped and preserved in amber. Oh. Radiometric dating suggests the insect lived around 60 million years ago. DNA suggests the insect has terrestrial origins. Okay. The microbe, however, suggests otherwise. Ooh. Scientists theorize the microbe's descendants include the fungus and possibly more undiscovered species.
There are many theories about their extinction. One is that the dinosaurs' destiny was written in the sky. A cosmic shower of asteroids or a large meteor struck the Earth with an astounding impact.
Jurassic Park analog horror, there is one, I'm pretty sure. I haven't watched it though.
Not all life on Earth was extinguished with the dinosaurs. The smaller animals emerged to fill the evolutionary niche left vacant by the demise of the dinosaurs.
Chicxulub crater. I think they mentioned that. I think that's where that guy was hiking. Scientists have given the fungus. Oh, finally, we have a name. Let's go, bros. Who's listening? Abalimundo rhesus. Abalimundo rhesus. What does that mean? What do you think? I'm going to write it down, and then if it doesn't tell us in the next frame, I will look it up. Mundo rhesus. Mundo means ground, doesn't it? The jester? Doesn't actually mean the jester, does it? Olivia McCormack. Oh, wait. There's no distortion. Bros, there's no distortion. We might actually get a video with like minimal distortion this time. Okay, so Abalimundo rhesus means the world's laughter. Makes sense. Feels less like an analog horror and more of a documentary horror. Yeah. Might actually be able to see what's happening on screen this time. No, we're not. We can't actually. Like, we can't. I am running out of food. Don't know if I can survive any longer. Every day just gets worse. Real and true. No, I'm kidding. Every day gets better, bros. The smoke suffocates me. I sealed off most of the ventilation in my apartment. Because I fear that the spores may come through. All I hear is the crackle of fire just blocks away from here. The laughter of the infected. And the screams of the unfortunate. Okay, you could tell all this in like 2 frames. I'm a big proponent. You guys know. I'm a big proponent of just cutting all the fluff out. Cut everything. Just cut it. Cut. Make it shorter. If you can tell a story in 1 minute instead of 5 minutes, do that. If you can get the same emotional impact in 1 minute instead of 5 minutes, 100% do that. Otherwise, you're just wasting everybody's time. I think it was, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Oscar Wilde. He said a lot of stuff. But he said that if you give me more time, I'll write a shorter book. That's true. So, be less scared, more educated, which brings back fear of high school. the script for my Logic video. After I finished the first draft, my next 4 drafts were just cutting stuff. It's like 2 pages shorter than the first draft. It went from like 21 pages to like 19 now, or something like that. Sound effects are good, yeah. Like when they said, it's smiling time. That monster noise isn't very good. Generic spooky monster noise. Cool. That's cool. More of that, please. That's where the face is from. Okay, that was cool. The ending of that was really cool. Okay, I like that. Do more of that.
Good afternoon, Miss Campbell. I'm here just to ask you a few questions. I know this whole situation right now is a lot for you to handle. Being locked away in a room, far from your loved ones, and subject to rigorous tests that have probably pushed you past the point of exhaustion. But the reason for this is that you might be able to help us end this whole epidemic. It has been 3 weeks since you were diagnosed with the fungus. How are you feeling right now?
I'm fine. Facial pain's been gone for 2 days. Though my cough's gotten worse.
You've completely lost your urge to smile, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Arctic monkeys.
That's interesting. You're the first person to have this variant of the disease that we are aware of. Every case prior to yours has ended in a violent death. You seem to have recovered from it. You see, our early understanding of your case is that it's a late bloomer. Its course runs slower, but eventually it will kill the host. I think we should investigate if your recovery is the result of a weaker, non-lethal variant, or if it's because of your immune system.
So, this is highlighting a big issue where they're just repeating the information
it's
we already
entirely
know.
your immune system responsible for your phenomenal recovery. We can't extract your antibodies, create vaccinations, and for immunity, and possibly make a cure.
Well, I hope that's the case.
Now, let's talk about the incident. Is there any reason why you were not following standard safety protocols in the morgue? Miss Campbell?
I wasn't in my right mind at the time.
Can you elaborate?
I was in grief. I still am. I couldn't cope with it at the time.
She what?
I couldn't focus.
She what? I couldn't hear her.
I could have not shown up for work today. I couldn't cope with it at the time.
Miss Campbell?
I wasn't in my right mind at the time.
She wasn't in her right mind. What's up?
Can you elaborate?
I was in grief.
I was...
Still am.
Wait, what?
I couldn't cope with it at the time. I was in grief.
I was...
Still am.
Can you elaborate?
I was in grief. I still am.
What is she saying? I actually can't understand what she's saying. This feels important, and I have no idea what she just said. Not sure if it inexperienced VA or intentional bad inflection for the big brother baddie effect. I feel like it's just inexperienced VA. She was in grief? Is that what she's saying?
I was in grief.
I was in... Oh, that does sound right, doesn't it?
I wasn't in my right mind at the time.
Can you elaborate?
I was in grief.
That does sound right, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. I heard I wasn't hungry. Well, I hope she's not hungry and she's doing an autopsy. She was in Greece? That makes sense, yeah. I think this lack of effort in voice work is intentional. I don't think it's intentional, no. This is something why... This is why I don't give people flack when they can't do voice acting for their thing, because if you do bad voice acting, it just ruins the whole effect, right? I don't think this one is entirely ruined. It's not as good as like having a good VA though. But you do have to figure out ways to present that information in an interesting way instead, is the thing. So, and this is not great. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I've seen better, and I've seen worse. So you know, it's middle ground. This conversation. That's why I always say don't get like real acting in your like full actors in in your thing, because you probably don't know an actor good enough that you can afford in your analog horror series. You probably don't. So please don't. So just be really careful with acting. Not even Mandela could, right? When they had that detective in, I think it was episode 3 as well. It could have been episode 4. It was like, man, this fucking sucks, dude. It's so bad. Please don't. Like, I'm sorry. I don't want to shit on the actor, but it's like, man, it's not working. This ain't it. This ain't it, brah. Anyway, let's keep going. We had to watch Mandela at some point. We really do.
Still am. I couldn't cope with it at the time. I couldn't focus. I could have not shown up for work today.
Well, see, that's the thing, Dennis. A lot of times you can't show what's happening. Like, they can't show all the things that they want to show that they actually can't. And in horror, that is okay, because it often leaves it up to the viewer's imagination, and you always imagine something scarier than they can ever show, right? And when you can't show, you have to tell, and you have to come up with increasingly interesting ways to tell, is the thing. So, and what something like Local 58 does is that it makes the telling of it scary in of itself. Not only is the thing that they're not showing terrifying, but the telling of it is terrifying too. So, now you sound good for a voice actor. I haven't voice act. I haven't technically voice acted anything, but YouTube videos are basically voice acting. So, and at this point, because I'm I'm a streamer and a VTuber, we're basically amateur voice actors by default. So I technically have a lot of experience. That being said, one of my VTuber friends who I have doing some voice acting for my upcoming Logic video, she has, I don't know if she has experience or she's trained. She's put a lot of effort into being a voice actress. And when I listen to her and then I listen to my own voice, I'm like, okay, there's definitely like a step up there. She's definitely professional compared to me, even with my practice and what have you. So there's definitely. I mean, even with my last one, when I got Marcus in there, like the voices that he can do, you know, he's like a step up from me as well. So it's you know, there is a difference than like a regular VTuber. But I think that we're about halfway there, right? You know, we've started the journey. We started the journey. And it's not that it's a lot less of a step to go from a VTuber to a voice actor than like a civilian to a voice actor, right? Hello, our Russian friend. How you doing? Okay, let's keep watching.
But I had a son to raise. And without its father, it's so much harder to do. Now I'm here, stuck in a laboratory.
I just don't care.
I'm really sorry.
I just don't care.
We might see an ending to this ordeal.
Hey, Gothrax. How you doing, man?
The research laboratory was infiltrated by the Smilers. Despite the high security of the facility, it was not able to withstand the enormous wave of Smilers. Everyone, the personnel and subjects, were killed in the bloody raid. All but one.
Okay, so the lab got owned. Spooky face. There is no cure. There is no cure. Faces are way more spooky when they're just shown on screen and then have weird text over them, I think. Now, Genshin voice actor, absolutely, yeah. I'm actually, well, I shouldn't say this, but I'm actually in contact with, the bit doesn't work if I don't know the company's name. I'm actually in contact with them right now. I'm gonna play one of the little girl characters. Oh, this is like full screen. You're actually missing out part of this. Hang on. Here we go. How long does the city take to burn down? Longer than you'd think. And now it's back to square. For fuck's sake. Peak horror face is when you have a hideously contorted face making very pleasant small talk. Most sort of rough day, sit down to make a tea. That would legitimately be freaky, I think. You could definitely make that work. For sure.
Wait, what?
Half-Life death sound. Beep, 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 beep.
I was there during...
Like, cool visuals, but what the fuck is happening? Like... I can't be scared if I have no idea what's actually happening. This series is actually making me mad.
No, full outbreak. I stayed in my basement for a whole year. Yeah. I had to get used to living in such a claustrophobic space where I'd risk getting infected or brutally murdered by those psychos. The tricky part was getting food. I'd carefully walk around streets with a gas mask, avoiding the infested areas. And the competition for food was really, really high. So lots of fights would happen. The supermarkets that were abandoned. With a high chance of a Smiler, intervening. And I got to witness one myself. God, oh my God, it was the bloodiest thing I have ever seen. It was insane. And later on, the outbreak, we learned that these seemingly unstoppable variant Cs could be burned by heat and caustics, and it was quite the revelation that we needed, because we realized that we could fight back with these, impossible to kill spiralers. I mean, those creatures could lift cars and survive bullets. They were really scary because they also don't really even look like humans anymore. So when it finally ended, I decided to move to San Francisco for good, because initially I was too traumatized to stay in that city. Went through a violent outbreak. And since then, I've led a peaceful life, got married, had a child, but, that whole outbreak, it feels like it just ended yesterday. It's hard to believe it was 20 years ago. Time flies.
Okay, so it's been 20 years since the outbreak. And they beat it? And it's not over? Look, it didn't hold up. It didn't hold up at all. It did not hold up. Oh man. That sucked. I'm sorry, bros. That sucked. Had a couple of cool visuals. But even back then, it wasn't doing anything new. Right, was it? It wasn't doing anything new. There's no playlist. When did this come out? Hang on, let's see. (2021) December 16th. So what's that? 2 years ago? Mandela was... Hang on, Mandela was like before that. Let's see. When did Mandela start? Well, maybe not actually. Hang on. Wait, when did Mandela come out? Mandela episode 1 came out August 2021, and this was December 2021. So it did beat it, and Mandela did it way better. I'm not going to dunk on someone for like... Well, I can actually, and I will. I hated this. Like, I didn't like it at all. Mandela did everything better. In fact, there's very few things here I actually enjoyed. Only like a couple of frames, basically. There's like literally like a couple of frames, a couple of segments that I enjoyed out of this whole 50-minute thing. I hated this. I don't think this would have been good back when it came out. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's just purely novelty that made people like this. Mandela is actually enjoyable and weird to watch. This wasn't, like, at all. Like, taking away the novelty, it's like, what does it have? It doesn't have a very interesting story. It's got, most of the visuals aren't very good. The delivery is mostly pretty bad. It's like, what did this actually have? I think it just had the novelty, so. All the stuff that's out nowadays doesn't work anymore. The market's been too saturated. Something like this just doesn't hold. Impact would have had back then. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't have, yeah, once we've had actual good analog horror, this doesn't hold up whatsoever. And this isn't just, oh, I did some interesting things, but, you know, other things have done it now. It's like, well, other things did more interesting stuff before this. Like, Mandela did more interesting things before this anyway. So yeah, I don't know. Were we that starved for analog horror back then that this is the thing that blew up? I guess. Voices of the Void or Good Time Dragon? Not getting Good Time Dragon again. I do want to play Voices of the Void though. That one looks sick. I should write that down, shouldn't I? Man. Okay, so how would we fix it? We always do this, right? I always like thinking that because I am a creator myself, so I like thinking of how I would fix issues I see. Even in media I really like, I try and think, how would I improve it, right? I didn't like this, so there's probably a lot to improve here. Look, 58 came out in 2017? Wow. That long, huh? A bit more creative. Okay, yep. So for starters, the story is very simple. Very simple, right? If you want... Okay, so clearly this guy wanted to have like mysteries and secrets. That's why there's like hidden messages in there. So you need to have a story that justifies that, right? What was the story? Some mutant, a billion years ago when the dinosaurs got killed, some weird fungus came down to Earth. The fungus came out and started spreading again and then created a zombie plague, basically, is what happened. What's the mystery? Where's the mystery? I guess the only mystery is, like, why did it start up again? And they didn't even begin to address that. Like, that wasn't even on their radar, it didn't look like. Maybe that was buried in the hidden messages, but that's like the only mystery left, right? And they solved it. They apparently solved the issue. Like, it's done. So why would I care about... like, the only mystery left is like, okay, why did it start spreading again? But everything else was, like, really simple and just... And they treated it like where the virus came from in the first place was treated like a big mystery, but they told us really early. They told us in like volume 2 or maybe even volume 1. Like, oh, it came from outer space. Okay, cool. And everything. And then, so the story was pretty bland and could have been improved drastically. It was way too long. Almost every scene was way too long. Not all of them, but most. Like this whole segment, with this guy's log, that could have been like 1 minute max. Instead, it's like... Where is it? 6 minutes to... It's 5 minutes long and it could have been less than a minute. It does the regular analog horror thing of using the wrong sort of terminology a lot. Not great voice acting. That wasn't... I would forgive it if the things they were saying were interesting, but they weren't saying very interesting things. Lots of repetition of dialogue. Like, of information we already knew. They would repeat it a lot. Was telling us the same things over and over again. Like, I don't care. Segments where, like, nothing happens. So many segments where just nothing happens. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, okay, just the camera looking at a wall while spooky noises happen. It's like, I don't care. Is Loco 58 the one with a moon open people? Yes. Yes, it is. And like videos, like segments dedicated to like pointless stuff. This whole thing could have been a 10-minute video, and you would lose nothing, to be honest. So I can see why the creator didn't want to be known as a smart tapes guy. Oh, I wouldn't say that. Faith the Unholy Trinity is a great example of how to tell an awesome story with style and few resources. I think Faith the Unholy Trinity should be a video series instead of a video game, is what I think. I don't like it very much, to be honest. So don't fucking rule it, a whole tabletop campaign around it. Like 58 Trade. It is. And you can see why it kickstarted the whole genre. Because it's rad. It is rad. Let's get some BGM going, actually. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, and this one just... It wasn't very good. Like, there's very little in here that I think is actually that good, so... Yeah, I think you would need to Give us some mysteries. Okay, make a point of pointing out we don't know where it came from. Okay, it's a zombie plague, right? Okay, fine, cool. We can make zombies work. Zombies can be spooky. Make it a point of mystery that we don't know why it's springing up now, because that wasn't addressed whatsoever. Drop the whole dinosaur name thing in the start. Okay, cool. We know where it came from. It's from outer space. Aliens shit. Awesome. We love aliens. Double down on the alien thing, right? Make them act like a fungal hive mind, and there's like some sort of mysterious, and it's implied there's some sort of mysterious thing controlling them from outside of space, right? Give us something extra, like, you know, give us layers, right? Cut right down on everything in here. Fix up the dialogue. Don't repeat very minimal information. Yeah, I think that will go a long way to fixing it. Don't have a segment where nothing happens, because there are multiple segments where just nothing happens, or the information we already know, or the information isn't very good, where nothing interesting happens, right? Yeah, if nothing interesting happens, then you've done something very wrong. A good way to check, right? A good way to check is to make somebody else watch it. And then the second they look at their phone or they check Discord or something like that, then you know you have to change that part. They say you should be able to do that yourself. There's an editor whose stuff I watch, and he says that he does it himself, and I'm like, oh, I kind of can't, because I know all this myself anyway, so I have a different mindset. But boredom is the antithesis of horror. Exactly. I was very bored throughout most of this. You can probably hear it in my voice when I started making fun of it and started making funny noises, because I'm bored. I'm sitting here bored. And yeah, you shouldn't be bored when watching a horror series, right? You know, there should be like the peaks. You know, the peaks of, you know, start off and then... Can I draw? I can't draw. You know, like there's the whole idea of the excitement peak. Emotional peaks when watching... Can I get a graph up? Horror. Bar graph. Graph. No. It's not coming up at all. But like, you know, the idea is that, you know, emotions go up and down, and that's fine. That's what you want, because you can't be full bore scared the entire time, because then it just stops. Then it just starts. Your brain just shuts down, right? And so going up and down is good, but analog horror is generally really good at keeping that tension high. That's one of the things that analog horror does really well, is keeping that tension high. But this didn't do that, because I was bored most of the time, so there's no tension when you're just bored. Analog horror usually has the issue where they don't release that tension, right? So analog horror will usually keep the tension up, and then it just doesn't release. Like Skinamarink was really bad at that, right? You get tense, like, oh no, spooky stuff's happening, and then there's like no release for like the first fucking hour of the movie. It's like, oh. And then after a while, you're just like, oh, okay, well, I don't care anymore, because there's no release, so I'm not interested. You burn out from that emotion, right? This is the opposite. Nothing happens, and the things that do happen aren't interesting, so you just get bored. So yeah, it's a very boring series in general. Yeah, it could be done way better, I think. Yeah, you know, I often say when talking about this series, you know, you have to consider the artist's intention while making it. You know, maybe they just wanted to practice their editing, but I think that's actually kind of a pointless thing to say, because if they're like, this is an analog horror series, analog horror is here to scare you, so you should consider it as something that's supposed to scare you and be an interesting series, right? So I'm not gonna bother considering what the artist's intention is from now on, because there's no point. Right? Maybe Powderiku wanted to make a series that, you know, just to practice their editing. right? I don't care. It was boring. So, you know, I have to compare it to Local 58. I have to compare it to Mandela Catalog because they are in the same genre, right? And if you make a series that is analog horror, and especially when you start taking notes from them, which is fine, you know, it's fine to take notes from them, but that means you are going to be compared directly to them, right? If you take stuff from Mandela Catalog, I'm going to compare you to Mandela Catalog. So you better make sure that what you're doing is worthwhile. So, and it's hard to be better. It's hard to be better than like Mandela Catalog, Local 58, etc. It's hard to be better than them. That's okay. That's fine. But you still have to be a certain level of quality, right? It has to be a certain level of quality. And this wasn't, so. So why when you make a horror game never include anything repetitive? Yeah. In fact, having too much new stuff constantly can be overwhelming, which is its own form of stress of horror. Yeah, definitely. It's something you had to balance delicately, right? There is a difference between, you're 100% right, but there's a difference between passable horror and really good horror, right? Really good horror knows those different emotions and knows how to play with them. So, you can raise up people's stress level and energy by talking faster. The faster you talk, the more people will be stressed out and they'll be more attentive, and like it feels like lots of things are happening really, really quickly, right? When you talk faster, lots of action scenes. That's why in action scenes in books, the actual dialogue, the sentences will be shorter. It'll be like bang, 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 bang. But when you want to drop it right back down, then the sentences will be slower, will be more ponderous. You know, you'll have more punctuation, you'll have commas and colons and what have you. You'll slow it right down. You'll give them time to breathe in a sentence instead of at the end of a sentence, right? And that's how you can play with those emotions. And you can be an acceptable book or an acceptable horror without doing the advanced stuff. But to be a really good series, you do need to understand the advanced stuff, right? And, you know, a basic series might, you know, just have flashing image on the screen, and then they'll say, oh, that's sort of spooky, and they won't understand why, right? And that's what this did. This had flashing stuff on screen, and it didn't seem to understand why that was scary. They were just like, well, we need something to happen at some point, so just do that. It's like, well, it doesn't really work, so. I think good horror makes you simultaneously curious to see something, at the same time hesitant. Yes, that's actually a really good point, isn't it? You want to know what's underneath the killer's mask, but you don't want to know. Right? You want to know what Freddy Krueger is doing. You want to see what Freddy Krueger does next, but you also really don't want to see what Freddy Krueger does next, right? German Home Entertainment came out in 2019, really? Spook creator must learn to dance with the audience. Exactly. Like, and that's the same as every medium. You've got to dance with the audience, right? And you can stumble your way through. And that's what the vast majority of media is. It's acceptable, right? It's acceptable. The creator doesn't really understand why it works, not truly. And they don't understand the advanced tactics, but they can get by. Just didn't. You want to see what you know will freak you out. Makes good horror. Exactly, yeah. Well, I guess it's useful. So this is the worst one we've seen. Just hands down, this is definitely the worst one we've seen. What other ones have we seen? Let's see. So last time we watched Basswood County, that was okay. That was one that was similar, where it didn't really understand what made things scary. It did a couple of scary things, but then it fell completely flat in the second half. And it wasn't interesting, and it wasn't scary, and I think it was just the same way they got kind of lucky. White Stag is the opposite, where they're not trying, they don't feel like they're trying to be scary. They're just trying to do interesting things. And it is pretty interesting, the things that they're doing, which is funny. Baroque Hour, Scarlet Tapes, like all the ones we've watched so far, all the analog horror series have been like, okay. And then you've got Valverde, right? Which like absolutely knocks it out in the park in terms of scariness, in terms of interesting things happening. in terms of lore. Like, Valverde is just... I don't want to say it's perfect. But it's really good. It's a really, really good series in basically every single regard. And you'll know... Most of the really good series are creators who have experience in their own field before coming and doing horror. Like, Local 58 was done by someone who was experienced making shows and what have you, so... It almost feels a little unfair to compare them, but that's just how it is, right? When you're at the end of the day, when they're all in the big pool of analog internet horror, you've got to compare them, so... Yo, Mr. CC, thank you so much! Some compensation for the boredom. Let's hope that pocket mirror wash out the bad taste. Yeah. Well, we've got dead plates first, so... Oh.
Here's some compensation for the boredom. Let's hope that pocket mirror wash out the bad taste of the smile tapes.
Barbarian was the... Oh, that fucking sucked. I hated Barbarian. I hated Barbarian. Oh, I hated it so much. Nah, everyone was like, this movie's great. And it's like, fuck, it was shit. I hated it. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so... That's all for the smile tapes for today, I think. Any last comments, guys? What do you reckon? What do you reckon, guys? I think that was... Yeah. I think that needs a full rewrite. A full start from scratch to fix that one up, I think. It's not small changes, so... Honestly, sooner or later, we're going to need something different due to analog horror getting milked. Yeah. There's still interesting series coming out, but yeah, you're right. The whole big energy injection that came from Local 58 is definitely dwindling a bit. And it has split into like subgenres, right? So people are trying, but we'll come up with the next hot meme. We'll figure it out. I wonder what it'll be. What do you guys think it might be? So the creator takes this series as a stepping stone for another, hopefully better series. Well, yeah, they've completely pieced out, so I have no idea what they're doing now. Hopefully they do use this experience and make some more interesting stuff in the future, but we may not find out. We might not find out. So, and oh yeah, definitely, I do hope that all the, like when I dunk on these series, I don't dunk on the creator as a person, right? You know, I just look at the series as it is, right? Recording videos on flip mode DSi camera. Ah. All right, let's take a short break. I'm going to stretch my legs and grab a quick bite to eat. I've got myself a little snacky snack. And then we'll come back and we'll play Dead Plate, which is, they said it goes for about an hour, I think. So that should be good. All right, guys. B. Okay. We're back. How we doing? Let's start this game up, hey? Oh, that's loud. It's really loud. Whoops. There we go. Games are so loud. Have you noticed that? These games are just really loud. I turn all my games down to like a third of the volume. Not familiar with horror, that reminds me of the Cicada 3301 thing. That was great. That was probably a recruiting thing though, they reckon. That's what they say. I don't know, it could be just a fake out, right? Okay. So we are now playing Dead Plate. Dead Plate. It's a horror game, I think. I don't know. I try not to look too closely into stuff because I don't want to get spoiled. It's like we work in a restaurant, I think. And it's got like a Tumblr sexy man in it. Warning, this game is a work of fiction. They may contain... I missed it. Up, down, left, right, Z, interact, X, cancel, shift, sprint. Some areas may be clickable. Why? Shop at 5 AM, shop at 6:30. Let's do the tutorial. Good luck with Dead Plate. Played on release day. Could not bring myself to finish it. Not because it was bad, because the gameplay was hellish, really. Oh, he actually showed up for training. On time, too. Barely. This is a highly sought after position. Be grateful you're even getting the benefit of being told how to do your job. Your resume showed many jobs in the service industry, so I assume you already have some of this down. I'm choosing to ignore the rate at which you got new positions. Hey, having 28 service industry jobs over the course of 7 years is pretty impressive. Kinda. Even less impressive when you think about it, for 5 more seconds more than that. But those with jobs you likely already knew how to seek customers. Go to the counter and get them to the appropriate table. Keep in mind how many people are dining. You don't want a large group crowding around a private area. Okay. Table for 2, please. Sure. Good job. They'll take a moment to see what we're serving today. Once they're ready, they'll put their menu down and you go to check on them. What we're serving today? Yes, patrons have picked what they eat. Instead, we have a strict menu that changes daily. Okay. You know that if you read the interview, I didn't. I skimmed it. Yeah. Like appetizer. Once you have their meal ticket, bring it to the mark between the window and the door. I'll send it to the kitchen. The cooks will start working whatever order you have right away, but keep in mind they prioritize cooking the dessert, side, meal, and appetizer in that order. I'm not going to remember that. Don't pester or distract any of the cooks if it's taking too long. Okay. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Once your orders are finished, you'll find it at the window. Pick up the order and bring it to the customers. Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. It's a decent story at least. Yeah, I've heard it has a good story. So what do I do now? Oh, I didn't take her order. Whoops. My mistake. I'm an idiot. Walking animation's funny, yeah. Once they're done with the appetizer, they'll ask you for more once you go back over. Don't keep them waiting long. Do I have to wait for them to... There we go. Like a main? Sure. Like a main, okay. Waiting. Wait, I can't put up multiple orders at once? Can I carry multiple things at once? No, I can't. This isn't how restaurants work. Is it ready for the bill? Go behind the counter and check them out. Okay. Here's your money. Thank you. And $200. Hell yeah! Most customers will ask for the full course of appetizers, sides, meal, and desserts. Once they're done with the meal, make sure to clean their table. I don't want guests thinking we leave messes out in the open. So true. How do I... There we go. Trash is full. Are you not able to clean the table? If that's the case, the trash is probably full. Come back to the kitchen and check. The garbage should be right at the back of the door. There's a lot of chefs. See, look at this. You can't clean the table, that means there's nowhere for the scraps to go. Take the trash and bring it out to the alley to the kitchen to throw it out. Okay. Well, you gotta do a lot of stuff here, don't you? There we go. Can I, like, run away? No, I can't run away. It is a nice looking game. There's a lot of chefs. What the hell? Right, underneath the table. Clean it up. Nice. You should take this next customer on your own. Hello. Table for one, please. Sit them. Gonna get you, pal. Appetizer, sure. It's kind of weird you can't give them multiple orders at the same time. Considering there's like a million chefs. Let's say they switch the menu daily. What does that have to do with it? Can I ring the bell? No, I can't ring the bell. Need to-go boxes for a way to order ahead of time by chance. Yes we do. Ah, I apologize. He's new, but we don't have to-go boxes. Oh, thank you for the correction. We'll be ready to correct you when you open, so make sure you actually know what you're talking about next time. Okay. Yes. Yeah, yes, chef. But what should I do if I don't know what the answer is? Everything you cannot to let the patron know that. Their convenience is their money. You have to guess that's fine. Just as long as you make it look like you know what you're doing and don't promise anything we won't do for them. Okay. Sure. I assume having so many chefs would be able to switch out menus would be seamless. Like a man. But all the chefs can like cook everything anyway. Like that's like chefs can like learn how to do stuff. What? How is that? Did that one leave? They're probably expecting fast food level speed anyway. We want them coming back here. Good news is they still have to pay for what meals they did eat. But in the off chance a respectable customer loses their patience and leaves, they likely won't be leaving any tips and won't be paying for any further meals. It's in your best interest not to let that happen. Sure. But that did leave you with a dead plate. Unless another table wants that exact order, you're stuck with it until you throw it away. A perfectly good meal going to waste. Bring it back to the trash can. Okay. Good work. Some other things may come up, but now you seem prepared enough. We'll be open in just a moment. Are you all set? Ah, chef, yes. In a doubt, give a courteous no. Standard customer service, yes. You're properly trained, you're ready to start working. Here's our menu for today. Does this actually matter? This menu? He did say the thing, yeah, he said dead plates. What the hell? Iron from chocolate. Need me, I'll be in the back. Good luck. Thank you. Just gonna bum around on my phone until customers come in. Hello. Table for two. Yeah, he sprinted away after that food was made, wasn't he? Appetizer. Okay. Hello. You got it, pal. What do you want? Like main? Sure. Main? Sure. you go. What do you want, pal? Main? Sure thing. A side, sure. A side after a main? It's a bit weird. Cool. Easy. This game's easy. Is this what it's like being a waiter IRL? I could totally smash this. Totally smash this. Dessert? Sure thing. I'm noticing some inefficiencies here in their process though, to be honest. Famous last words? Look at dessert? Sure. I'll do that for you. Thank you. 400 bucks? Hell yeah, let's go. Clean it up, clean it up. Okay. Nice, let's go. 200 bucks, let's go, bros. Nice, easy, easy mode. In these games, there's really no reason not to be running, like, all the time, is there? Currency is euro. I assume the dev is from Europe. $200 for a meal? What the hell? That's obscene. Talk to the chefs. Things are feeling too slow. It's like you've forgotten about something. Keep the customer's needs in mind. No. YouTube says he's from Brazil. Oh, there you go. Can I ring the bell? No. Walking to an empty restaurant, you see the waiter running around waiting for someone to sit down. So true, I'm gonna take the trash out. Lots of time doing nothing in this game, isn't there? Yes! Nice. You've earned green onion rolls. What does that mean? What does that actually mean? Oh, what the hell? This is straight out of... This place is straight out of Disco Elysium. No TV. Most expensive thing in the apartment. As parts of the screen are cracked, you can still make out the other rooms. So true. Can't wait to play it for her when she visits again. I just know she's going to love the new collection. Maybe even she'll stay awake this time. What? Pile of newspapers. There's a section for missing persons listings. Get to it later. Someday. Eventually. To be burnt all over. Last time I ever making cereal. Worn out guitar. On the ground are scraps and pieces of love letters and lyrics she wrote for... Oh, the girl. Okay. It's not a boteco. What does that mean? Messy wardrobe. Horse. Well, it's a bike. You treat it like a horse every time you go to work with it. Can I get to my room? Is the bathroom flooded again? I can't get there. I guess we're sleeping on the bed then? I'm getting bad vibes from this guy, I'm not gonna lie. Damn boy, you live like this? Look out the window. Nice. Say. No, wrong button. Here we go. End the day. What's going on here? Okay. Okay. Sorry I'm late. Sorry doesn't cut. It's only your second day and you're already... Why do you look like that? I thought biking really fast through the rain would drown me, as it turns out it just saves me faster. Hey Stella, how you doing? I live here. He lives here? Does the menu matter, like, at all? I don't think it does. Hello. Here for two. Sure. You can see it here. Appetizer? Sure. Appetizer. It's a girl and a sugar daddy. There you go. Yo. How you doing, pal? What do you want? Table for two? Sure. You can do a table for two. Where's Kim Kitsuragi when you need him? Appetizer. Appetizer. Main. Okay. Wait, didn't I get... Oh, they can do a main... They can do one of each at the same time. Okay. That's a bit better. Come on, there you go. What do you want, pal? Side? Sure. What do you want, pal? Main? Side? Kick. What's going on? What's going on? No! What's going on? Okay. This is so bad. I'm fucking up so badly here. Wait, no, I can't? I can. Sometimes you can give multiple things, sometimes you can't. What is going on here? Goodness gracious. I have no idea what this is. Did you want a dessert, dude? Here you go. You can just have that. No! Back! This is gonna be so bad when there's like a million people in this restaurant, isn't there? There you go. Give me money. Thank you. Sure. Trash is full. Let me out. Let me out. Is that blood? Is that blood all over it? I think there's blood all over it. Okay. Oh, we got it. We got it. Did you want anything, dude? No, you're fine. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Oh, I should just go check the trash at the start of every shift and just automatically take it out. Sus waiter? I'm not sus. I'm a good boy. Why did it let me cook two multiple things at the same time just before? Why did it do that? Think you can talk to the chef? Hey, Vince, can I ask you something? It's Chef. Ah, right, Chef. Is it alright if I ask you something? I hardly doubt you have enough free time on your second day to be talking to me this much. Yeah, but I'm bored, and besides, I don't see you doing much back here. I'm supervising. The cooks are supposed to prepare my dishes to perfection. If it's even slightly off from how I'd make it, it needs to step in. It seems a bit harsh, doesn't it? Sorry to interrupt your questions, but you know asking me so many questions this early doesn't reflect well on the outlook of your job, right? Yeah. It's like a booth table. Okay. Easy clap. What's this? Earned blueberry crepes, nice. What's in the news? Yeah. Okay, so what is this? Yeah. Maybe we can unlock that. Trash. Ow. Oh! Ah, I'm sorry, there's something in the trash. I think I may have ripped the bag open when I dropped it. I think it cut me. I swear I didn't throw anything in that I wasn't supposed to. I don't think. I'll clean up the mess. I just need a second. Get owned! You don't need to worry about that. Someone else will get the mess. Let me see your hand. You can't be serving to customers with this. Try to be more careful next time. Himbo and the serious guy pairing? Yeah. He's definitely a Tumblr sexy man though, Vince. Right. Cool. Trash taken care of. Hey buddy, what you want? What can I get for you? Table for 4, please. Oh, this must be the booth. We'd like an appetizer. Okay. You're kidding me. I have to do it all like that? What a sick joke. Hey, what do you want, pal? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay. Oh, did he wash his hands? Oh, I don't think he did, no. What you got, pal? What do you got, pal? Am I doing this wrong? A slap for dropping the trash bag? What is this? A Mexican sub? Dessert? You gotta cook the dessert. Okay. Okay. Waiter, more blood, please. Cool, what do you want? Like a side? Sure. I'll get you that. Come on. Thank you. feel like... I don't like when games make things purposefully wrong just to make the gameplay, just to suit the gameplay. Like this isn't how restaurants work at all. Like doing one order at a time and then taking it out one at a time. That's not how it works. It's not. And everyone knows it. You know, if it's some random niche scene, like, yeah, who cares? But it's like, it's a restaurant. Maybe the dev did not know how to program the game to take multiple orders. That's not an excuse. Sick. Like you can say that, you know, each table just gets like one, you know, like they both order at the same time and then you bring out multiple meals. RPG Maker? RPG Maker. It's not RPG Maker, Jank. You can do that. It's not that hard. I refuse to accept that excuse. I refuse. Body starts to feel itchy. Press Z to try and scratch. There's stuff in the fridge? Ah, I don't care about stuff in the fridge. Oh, what the hell? Yeah. Why can't you save and end the day at the same time? That's a really good question. Equip. Am I supposed to be able to do something here? No trash yet. Good. There's perks you can buy. Oh, okay. Table for two, please. Sure. You can sit here. There you go. Appetizer. Like an appetizer. Sure. Old lady and a boy toy. Let's go. Hey. Table four, please. Sure. Appetizer, sure. What you want, pal? Main? We can do that. Main, sure. Can I pick up multiple things at the same time? No. Okay, of course not. Oh, that was yours, wasn't it? Okay. What you want, pal? I'm working my own RPG Maker game. Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely should. I think more people should make their own games. Good night, Monday Cat. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Ugh. It's probably going to be really stressful when there's like two. When there's like two full tables of people. Like a dessert? Sure. Why aren't they working? Get to work! Here. Actually working on my own RPG Maker game on my Nintendo Switch. You have RPG Maker on Nintendo Switch? What the hell? That sounds like a nightmare. I'm that waiter that hovers like right next to your table, waiting for you to order again. One for the 3DS? PlayStation 2? What the hell? Can you actually, like, sell it if you make it on there? Can you actually, like, do that? I'd recommend not doing that if you can't. Just do it on PC. That way you can actually sell the game when you're done. And release it properly. Clock skip like 2 hours? Maybe it just does that. Am I not gonna get money if they don't finish eating before the day ends? Thank you. Let's go. Didn't even have time to talk to the boss. And some strawberry shortcake. Nice. I really should talk to the boss at least once a day, hey? Can I do like anything? Nothing. Can't do anything. That's fine. One day something's gonna happen outside the window. One day. Check the magazine. Oh. Increases customer patience. Increases time and shift. When Chef Garbineau opened up his innovative restaurant in La Gueule de Saturne, it had already grown to steady success among older, more classic, refined patrons. However, after 6 years of its opening, it remained a modern dining location despite many initial concerns. Its monthly rotation and strict menu growing stale as a form of contemporary dining. Despite the dining experience staying consistent, critics have recently noticed drastic shift in employee numbers. Ask me about these changes. I pride my location not only what I can personally bring to the table, but on what the talent my workers can provide. Ask what his thought process of maintaining the bistro's well-known standards are like with noticeably low employee numbers. Not only do my customers deserve good service, but my staff deserve a job where they can be best utilised and their efforts won't be put to waste. The hiring process reflects that. Okay. Tip jar. Let's get a tip jar. Increase player speed. That sounds good, actually. That sounds good. Look at this. What does this do? Black Cat stripe matches offer reliability with consistent and strong flames with compact and discreet packaging. Provide a variety of luxury essentials for the modern world, such as matches, wallets. I wonder what that does. Look at that next. Cool. Nice. Let's go. Oh. Why can't I proceed to try and move? Ugh. Is Wade even good at roller skating? Let's find out. Is my speed increased? I don't know. Hey Vince. Hi. Jesus, you look terrible. Did you get any sleep last night? I had a nightmare. Yeah, I can tell. Need to ask you something? What are you reading? What's your favourite food? Not really, no. Oh, sounded pretty non-committal. Well, there's not much I can really pick from. That's not an answer. Didn't equip them? Ah, fuck's sake. I guess lemons? Lemon pie? Lemon tarts? No, just lemons. How can you stand eating raw lemons? Aren't they sour? I wouldn't know. I don't have any sense of taste. What? You can see the decorations out there. What's that got to do with... No. No, I lost my ability to taste food when I was younger. How does he... What's wrong with my cooking? Nothing, sir. What about you? What's your favourite food? Do I have to pick just one? That sounds pretty non-committal. Alright, alright. I guess I eat whatever my girlfriend's into. That's also not an answer. Still better than lemons. True. Get owned. Hello, 2 for 2, sure. You can sit right here. Oh, that's fast. Appetizer. Hi, I'm just going to stare directly at you while we're waiting for the food. Hey, buddy. Table for 4, sure. Can do that. Appetizer, sure thing. Main, sure thing. Okay. Now we're getting busy. Sure. Come on, come on. You know what? You can have it. Side, sure thing. Main, sure thing. Side, sure thing. Main. Ah. There you go. What the hell was this? There you go. I forgot what it was. These guys are gonna leave soon, aren't they? Oh no. No, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Nice, good, we got it. Haha, get owned. No, you, here you go. Which one? Side, okay. Oh, sorry, I'm not looking at chat, I can't. There we go, I can rest for a second, I can rest for a second. What the hell is this? Dessert, okay. You want dessert, don't you? Side. You want the side? What's this? Main? You guys wanted main, didn't you? Why are they working? Dessert? You want a dessert. There you go. Take dessert. Ah! This guy needs to hire like one more waiter, I think. Come on, no! What did you want? You want a dessert, right? There we go. You want a main? No, but these guys are gonna fuck. They're gonna leave. No. Yeah, okay, good. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? What are you doing? 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 Oh, you're leaving now, aren't you? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Got it. Nice. Okay. Ah, easy. Easy clap, bros. Easy clap. And all without upgrades, too. Okay. Okay. What's at the back? Nothing at the back. What do you want, pals? Does the shift going slower even matter? Because they just sit here anyway, so. Like, time is capped and they're just still sitting here, so what's the point in the time going longer? Okay. There we go. Talk to boss? I guess. No, something. What are you reading? Restaurant reviews. What does it say? Does it mention me? Did it mention you? No. Oh, damn. I don't appreciate good service. Is a chef missing? What the hell? There is. What do you guys want? Do you guys want anything? You good? You're all good? Okay. Remember to leave a tip. Oh, spooky time. Let's go. Let's go to the back. It's locked. We're not going in the back. Cabinet. It's filled with recipes, tax forms, ingredient lists, etc. Looks like all he does the budgeting himself. Okay. Newspaper clippings of a restaurant review from a few years ago. It's overwhelmingly positive and the critic seems excited for the future of the bistro. A portrait of a man and woman. Woman looks shockingly similar to Vince. The frames gather light amount of dots. This week's newspaper. Oh, there's a review of the bistro. Consider the same for the service. The staff have been waiting on my table in incredibly unprofessional and brash. Well, this may have been a one-off incident. It was surprised I'm accustomed to La Guerre Sessions staff being more professional. And I fear it may show a slip in taste and refinement from the hiring process. Is that? What's that? Seems to be crumpled up love letters and endearing notes thrown in the trash as well. All of them signed with M. We'll use Ashray. Can I read these notes? Typewriter. No, okay, cool. The noise seems to be coming from the freezer. Okay. Let me in then. Can I get into the freezer? Am I allowed to? Oh, there's a peephole. There's a hole in the wall. Okay, I couldn't get in. And croque madame. Is that flies on it? Is that flies on my food? Nasty. Okay, let's see. What can I buy? Increases customer patience. I should probably get that, I feel. Oh, no. No. Okay. Yeah, let's get the cologne. The cologne. Cool. Okay. You only equip one perk at a time. Oh, let's find out. Missing chefs, weird dreams, and cannibalism is definitely involved. Absolutely. Where am I? Why can't I see anything? What the hell? I was in a, I was in an oven. Okay. Watch increase the time and shift. Equip. Oh, you can only get one at a time, huh? Clone, customer patience, player speed, tips, we want that. Yeah, okay, only one at a time. That's annoying. Hello. Table for two. Sure thing. Sure thing, babe. Here you go. What you want? Appetizer. Appetizer. You got it. Table for one? Sure. Right next to the kitchen. The worst spot. Hey, buddy. Table for two. You got it. Make a main? Sure. We can do that. What you want? Appetizer? Come on. Main. You got it. Wrong one. What you want, pal? Sure. Table for two. You got it. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. Okay, what do you want? That's a main? Who wanted the main? Oh no, you wanted the main. What do you want? Main? Appetizer? Appetizer. What do you want? Side? This isn't going very well. Is yours? There you go. Side. Go to side. You wanted the side, right? There you go. Main? Who wanted the main? You? There we go. Okay. What you want, pal? Main? Gotcha. Okay. Oh. Dessert. Side. More side. There you go. This is side. What do you want, pal? Well, you haven't gotten your meal yet, have you? Shit. Sorry, ma'am. Ah! Fuck! Dead plate, dead plate, dead plate. Shit. Got a main. Ah! God damn it! I'm not getting any tips, bros. It's just not happening. What's this? Dessert. Here you go. Oh, this is so bad. Got a main. You wanted the main, right? No? Yes? Oh, fuck me. Cook. I'm gonna switch to cologne. Aren't I? Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me out. Let me out. Why can't I get out? Whatever. Dessert. Yeah, you have dessert. No? Nobody wants dessert? This is fucked. This is so fucked, this run. this one, right? Cologne? Yep. Here you go. Okay. Okay. Oops. Go, 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 go. Which one? Cool. One, you go here. One appetizer, sure thing. Main. Okay, so it seems like I can put in multiple orders when they're not cooking anything. Okay. But it's still only one at a time. Okay. Side, sure, the main, it's here for you. Main as well, good. Appetizer, that's for you. What's this? Side. Okay. Side, main. No, it's not yours, it's yours. Main, it's a side. Appetizer. What would you like? No? Side, sure. And main, we're getting it, we're getting it! Dessert. Main. Dessert. Main. No? What do you like? Like a dessert? Okay, we can do that. What would you like? Oh, I'm getting it, I'm getting it. This is tough. The side. You wanted the side, didn't you? There you go. Main. Ah, they're not cooking. They're not cooking. Go, cook, cook, cook. Why is it only doing just like one dessert? What is this? Do dessert, so the chick doesn't leave. Okay. Gotcha. Nice. Good. Cook. Oh my god, we're getting it. We're actually getting it. Cool. Ah! You like a side, gotcha. Dessert, here you go. Cool. Oh, we got it. The cologne definitely helped there, that's for sure. Trash is full, don't care. What do you want, buddy? Dessert? Sure. Oh, this game is definitely made by someone who works in restaurants. Okay, let's set this trash out after they eat. Here we go. Let's go. Let's set this trash out. Why can't one of the cooks take the trash out? There's like 20 cooks there. Okay. Anything else I can get for you lovely people? Oh, man. Oh, we made it. We made it. And fresh lemon tart. Ooh. Does it change it based on how well you do? It probably does. Like, lemons all covered in flies and gross. I want the match. I don't know what the matches do. I kind of want them. Yeah. We'll save it for the matches. Again, half the time problems could be solved if Insta had like 2 more people. I know, right? Or if one of the chefs like took out the rubbish, I think that would be fine. Or if the chefs, when they weren't cooking, like, you know, man the register or something. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, we'll stay with cologne, I think. Yeah. We'll stay with cologne, that was good. Watch the matches be used to burn something, but it's probably for smoking. Yeah, who knows? Let me in. Get trash. Okay, what you want, buddy? 2? Sure, you got it. You got it, pal. Can I get your order, please? Appetizer. You got it, pal. What you want, buddy? Table for 1? Sure, we can do that. Just for you. Right in front of the kitchen. The best spot. Everybody knows it's the best spot. Name? Sure. Name? Sure. We can do that. Okay. Table for 4. 4. Which one? Like a main? You can do that. Coming right up, sir. You know what that dream meant? That's a good question. Oh, that's not good. Table 1. Okay, we can manage that. Appetizer. What's this? Main. Here we go. Appetizer. Cook. Here we go. Interact. For the love of God, interact. For the love of God, Montressa. Cool. What's this? Side, that's for you. Was that for you? Okay, what you want, pal? Main. Cool. Okay, we're getting it. What'd you like? Dessert? Sure, we can do that. Main, that was for you, wasn't it? Yep. Okay. Right, you want the dessert, don't you? Cool. Thank you. What can I get for you? Side, you got it. This is really tense. Okay, what do you guys want? May I take your orders? Thank you. Dessert? Sure, we can do that. Nice. The cologne definitely helps, I think. I could probably have not done the cologne today. Probably could have squeezed it out, I reckon. Because I'm doing alright today. but still. Alright, let's take this trash out while we wait. Go outside! He didn't wash his hands after taking the trash out. What the hell, bros? May I take your order? You buy extra trash bin? Yeah, but then I've got to equip it instead of the cologne, so... This is Mouse notifying job. Yeah. I'm actually a waiter in a cannibal restaurant. Are any chefs missing again? No. Okay. Nice, there we go. I've been playing Power World a little bit. It's good. It's good, Power World's good. It's exactly like Ark, but like with Pokemon. It's funny. How likely is an alchemy recipe generated by AI to kill you? Very likely. Don't do that. Alchemy will kill you in the best of times, so don't use AI alchemy. Don't do that. Okay. Are they still waiting for one? No. Ooh. Okay. Thank you. I quit. Pardon? I quit. You said this was a temporary replacement for somebody, remember? And I was supposed to give you my 2 weeks and you've been pretty antsy and uptight lately, so... You're probably wanting someone more qualified for the position. Well, the position's still available if you need. You sounded fairly desperate when you asked to work here. Yeah, and now you don't need to worry anymore. Henry could be jealous of Mao's workplace. Do you like the meal at least? Huh? The leftovers. Oh, I'll reheat the rest tonight for sure. It's pretty bitter though. Right. Have a good night, Rhodey. You too, boss. His name's Rhodey? This is the first time I've actually said his name. This should be enough. Hey, Manon. I know you said we should take a break and all, but I was thinking maybe we could get dinner somewhere. Your choice. I wanted to say sorry and... Your call could not be connected. Please call again or try again later. Goodbye. Is in the package in the dream? There was a package in the dream? Hi, Manon. What sort of a name is Manon? I've never heard that name before in my life. I was wondering if you wanted to get dinner. Super casual, but we can go anywhere you want. Money's no problem for me, so... Call cannot be connected. Does he know you're there? She's dead, Jim. What? Hang on, what? Did I get a bad ending or something? Four different dialogues are hidden secrets / details. Visual endings guide. Okay, let's check the endings guide. Table for one. Oh, here we go. Table for one. Okay. Dead as plate, if you will. Once getting the phone call... Wait. Start day 7 shift without equipping matches. Once the shift starts, into the freezer. Oh, okay. Start day 7 shift with matches equipped. And the shift starts into the freezer. Fail any QTE during the final chase. Okay. In order to get the other 3 endings, you must trigger the phone call event that happens on the night of day 6. Take out the trash on day 3. Walk past the kitchen on a minute mark on day 4. Talk with Vince on day 4. Talk with Vince on day 5. Go to Vince's office during day 5 night restaurant segment. Interact with the trash can. Is that the only thing I didn't interact with? I think this save is already balked, isn't it? Alright, let's try that again. Use the phone. No. Matches ending speedrun? Yeah. Call her. She's busy. She is busy. Okay. Let's try that again. Should be able to do it a lot faster this time. Okay, so take out the trash on day 3. Okay. 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 Sleep in auto progress? Here's our menu for today. Sick. Let's go. Okay, so the first few days are the same. Too sure thing. Appetizer, sure thing. Waiting. Hey, buddy. Table for 1, sure. Come on, sit, sit. Oh, I should have got her meal too at the same time. There you go. What you want? Main, sure thing. Okay, I'm smashing this out. Absolutely destroying these guys. Okay. Nice. Get owned. Get fucking destroyed. So good at this game. Actually, it's kind of bad to have everybody with the same request at the same time, isn't it? There we go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Never just sort of vibe, hey? Can I go to the freezer then? It's locked. It's locked. Creepy. Yeah, okay. So, how you guys been? How you been, guys? It's a little slow when you're just waiting. Is there any way to like end the shift? Like an appetizer? No. Get the trash out. Do the customers don't have any questions, do they? They never ask any questions. They never asked any questions, did they? So I don't know what the point of that was. Maybe they do in the other endings. Music's good though. I like the music. Nice. Let's get... Can I even get anything? Oh, I keep all my stuff? That's pretty cool. Sick. Okay. Let's get the tip jar. We'll get that first because the first couple of days we don't really need stuff, do we? Sorry, I'm late. Those matches probably made for the ending. Yeah. Therefore, on the last day, on day 7, you've got to have the matches, or you get the bad ending. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You thought you could get me this time, huh? Huh? Not this time, pal. 10 for 2. Sure thing. Cool. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? No. Which one? Appetizer? Sure. 2. Cool. Okay. Okay. Ah, get it. Okay. Ah, yeah, tip jar farming. We should better get that. Look at main. Sure, buddy. Get your main. Side, you say? Main, sure. Go, come on, go. There we go. Good. There we go. We can do both at the same time. No, we can't do both at the same time. For some reason. It seems random when you can and can't stack them. And I don't really know why. Side, dessert, what's this? There you go. Okay. Whoa. Dessert. You wanted dessert, didn't you? Side. What do you want? Oh, whoops. Okay. Thank you. Dessert? Sure. Okay, dessert. Nice. Okay. We got it. 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 Thank you. I wonder how tips work in this. Do I just get more money from the pay? You would just bum around on their phone for the rest of the shift, huh? Let's go to the chef. Vince, you asking? It's chef. Right, can I ask you something? How does he... make sure his food is perfect if he can't taste? I guess maybe that answered in the endings. It probably is, right? Okay, so take out trash on day 3. That's the one where he cuts his finger, right? And then walk in the kitchen past a minute mark on day 4. I guess that means, like, whenever the clock ticks over. Talk with Vince on day 5. Talk with Vince on day 4. Can you give me a raise and do you like your job options? Talk with Vince on day 5. What's your favorite food? Go to Vince's office during day 5 night restaurant segment. I did some of that, but not all of it, so that's why I didn't get the... get the other endings. Okay. That's random. Ah, yummy. Maybe that's why I got the poison food last time. Can I afford anything else yet? Don't really need the bin, do you? I might switch to cologne now. Because I think it starts getting harder. Let's save. Okay, yeah, we'll switch to cologne for tomorrow, I reckon. Cool. Anything on day 3? Take out the trash. There we go, okay. Why did he slap me? Cool. Hey, buddy. Give it for 4. There we go. Come on. Appetizer, sure thing. No? Oh, there we go. As soon as I move away. 1, please. Sure. What can I get for you, buddy? Appetizer? Sure. Wow, this my timing is so bad on this run. You know what? You can have it, dude, actually. This guy's gonna take fucking forever, so you just have the first one. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Awesome. There we go. Easy clap, bros. Easy clap. Whoa. He looks like a Pizza Tower character when he does that. Side shot. Whoa. What's this sign here? Okay. Alrighty. Too easy, bros. Must be the next day that gets really hard, day 4. That's why I didn't talk with Vince, because it was so tense. Thanks. Yeah, day 4 was like nuts. Last time I remember. That's why I had to switch to cologne that time. Because like everybody was leaving. I think everybody left. Day 4 roller says cologne needed. You can only use one. You can't use multiple. Is the thing. I wish you could use multiple. That'd be funny as. What do you guys want, huh? Is that? Sure. Girl in the first ending probably got deleted as Chef was cutting the line. He could have been. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe we'll find out. There you go. Okay. That should be it then. Ooh. Thanks. Cool, too easy. Anything else I need to do today? Day 3. No, okay. So I just need to run to the kitchen at some point on day 4 when the time ticks over, I think it is. Which is weird. I need to talk to Vince too. Can I afford the matches yet? No. This one. Nope. Go. I feel like Vince isn't creepy enough. I feel like Vince could be a lot creepier, is what I feel like. Like, he's having nightmares about Vince, right? Getting, like, eaten by Vince. But Vince isn't that creepy, so... Cool. Trash out. Sure. Come on. No? Okay. Hello. 4. Gotcha. Hey, Mage, how you doing? Good to see ya. What you want, power? Main, nothing main. That, appetizer, there we go. Okay. Any more orders? Of course you are, buddy. Yes. Ah, we're getting there. Oh, here we go. Who the hell do you think you are? I apologize, Chef. I swear it doesn't fucking cut it now, does it? Think a dish like that is acceptable in my kitchen? No, Chef. Then why did you make it? I don't know, Chef. I must have... You don't know? It slipped my mind. I apologize, Chef. Some flour had been left in the stove. I didn't want to get burnt. No. Don't talk back to my own fucking kitchen, you damn pig. What the hell? Plan on being a semi-decent cook, you have no conceivable reason to be scared of something like a stove. Get burnt, you keep cooking. If you can't follow simple safety regulations, it'll be your own damn fault. Yes, Chef. I couldn't hear you. Yes, Chef. You need a break. Get the hell back to work. Oh, okay. Alright. That's scary. Side we go. Yeah, we definitely missed that scene last time. Can I go speak to him in his office then? I can't. Can I not speak to him? Come on. Was I supposed to speak to him before that? I think I was supposed to speak to him before that. Ah, fuck me. I think I have to redo this day, I think. Because I can't speak to him. Oh, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Like, we'll redo the day. Oh, it's been alright. What are you guys' thoughts about smile tapes? Really bad. Really bad, actually. Oh, it's really bad. Really bad, series. Yeah, didn't like it at all, to be honest. Doesn't hold up whatsoever. Yeah. Just really bad delivery of its ideas, and the ideas weren't very good anyway, so. Hey Vince, what do you want? Ah, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so can you give me a raise? Okay, so talk with Vince on day 4. Give me a raise and the do you like your job options. Okay. Ha! So this is a no or... Oh, right, yeah, that's a no. You're not getting a raise. Ugh. Why do you need one, anyways? Well, it's for a girl. Her name's Manon. I should just have enough by the end of the week, but it's a bit more would be ample for something really special. You make tips. Do good at your job and you'll do enough for whatever pet project you have outside of it. I don't make tips though, that's the point. There's no tip jar. Ooh. Why do you need this much money anyway? Is she really that excessive with cash? Of course not. Well, I mean, a little yeah, but she's not prissy or anything. And she's worth it. Every cent of it. She's worth it all. And when I can show her just how much she means to me, that this will all be worth it too. What? Nothing. What do you want? I need to do like your job. I'm not going to pick that one because it might lock me out of the ending, so unfortunately I'm not going to flirt with him. Dedicated my life to making this bistro as successful as it is now. Yeah, but do you like it? What do you mean by that? Well, for someone who claims they're a proud owner of this restaurant, I don't think I've actually, you know, seen you cook. What about you? Me? I mean, it pays me money. What did you want to do this before this then? Dad, you wanted to wait tables for a living. Well, I was out studying in school for something for a bit. Oh, what were you going there for? You're definitely going to make fun of me if I told you. You don't need to be worried about that. Can't be anything more embarrassing as you are now. Okay. Good. Hello. There we go. 4, you got it. Come on. He was utterly owned. It was crazy how badly he was just owned there. And it's true too. Is there another table coming in too? Am I crazy? Side, sure. Easy, easy clap. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it, bros. Ah, here we go. What do you guys want? You guys want a main, don't you? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Ooh. Easy, easy, easy. We're getting this. We're getting this. No, I called it wrong. I called it wrong. God damn it. There we go. Sick. Those are some really expensive meals, aren't they? Oh, wait. Here we go. Almost forgot. I almost forgot. That would have completely ruined the ending too. Oh no. Okay, there we go. This is being released with gold foil because damn, I know they're like so expensive. Wouldn't mind a little cake or a little tart or something. I think that'd be really nice right about now. What do you guys think? A lemon tart, in fact. Okay. There we go. Easy. Strawberry shortcake, nice. Okay, can I purchase that thing now? Oh, maybe. Yes, just. Awesome, okay. What is in the food that makes it worth a lot? Good question. Rody. Oh, his name is on there. There you go. So what do these do exactly? Matches. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, we won't need them until day 7. We might get the bad ending first before we do the matches, and we'll go back and we'll get the good ending. Yeah. Okay, so what are we on day 5? So we need to talk to Vince and go, what's your favourite food? And then in Vince's office on day 5 night, we have to go interact with the trash can. Too easy. Yeah, we definitely need the cologne for this. It's gonna start getting nuts. Okay. Hey Vince. What's your favourite food? Lemons. He killed that guy, didn't he? He killed him. He's fucking dead. Can't trust a guy who eats lemons. Wait. Go, 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 go. Wait, can I not? Okay. Cheapers, what's going on there? There, good, 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 good. Here. Okay. I don't want your damn lemons. How does that speech go in Portal 2 again? Oh man, I'm gonna get owned here. You wanted a main, didn't you? You wanted a main. Too sure. Go here, actually. Ah. Appetizer, sure thing. Demand to see the last manager, that's it. You don't have an appetizer yet. Oh, heck! I didn't even take his order, did I? I'm an idiot. Whoops. This guy's gonna leave. Got it. Awesome. Just nice, 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 nice. Main shop. You got it? Nice. Ah. Maybe it's about time to replay Portal 2. That was a great game. Sick. What you want, girlie? Side, sure. You can do that. What do you want? You want side as well, don't you? Clean the table. What else do I do on day 5? Day 5, talk with Vince, done that. Go to Vince's office during day 5 night and interact with trash can. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Gimme. Oh, okay. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. Maybe we just leave them there at the register. They just leave after a while anyway. It'd be funny, they just walk out without paying for their food. Looks dizzy. Couldn't you, since every single customer just asks for the same stuff, couldn't you just have it all prepared and ready? You know, the tutorial says that some customers won't want the same things in the same order, but they do. They all want the same stuff. So couldn't you just, like, have it all ready? Okay, that's it. That's it. It'll get cold. Who cares? Their meals are over in 5 minutes anyway, so. Okay. Is that Coupled love letter and endearing notes thrown into the trash as well. All of them are signed with an M. Manon? Is he sleeping with my girlfriend? I was going to help myself to the... You can do that? I was going to say there's a joke. I'm not doing that, though. I feel like that's going to get me the bad endings if I do that, so I'm not going to do that. Getting cucked by your psycho boss. Since nobody orders drinks, it'd be nice if you can pick 2 meals at once. Yeah, that would be nice. Let's wait for a minute. Have a sippy sip. Mr. Sandman, dream me a dream. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen. Give him 2. I was learning the lyrics the other day. How does it go? Mr. Sandman lyrics. Mr. Sandman, dream me a dream. Bum, 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 bum. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen. Give him 2 lips like roses and clover. Then tell him that his lonesome nights are over. Oh, the trash can. Let's buy everything. Fuck it. Nice. I'm not gonna use it, but I've got it all. Cool. Okay. This person isn't always there. That person. Can you see my mouse? No. Yes, this person isn't always there. Mr. Sandman, send me a man. Bum, 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 bum. Make him the cutest man card on hook hand. Okay. Okay, so what do we have to do next? Day 5. We did that. Day 5, yes. Once getting the phone call, answer yes. Did I get a phone call? We'll stick with Cologne. Cologne's good. Please, sure. Wow, an appetizer. How shockingly original. Now, I wonder what this person will want. Wow, an appetizer. No way. Sure, table for 2. Sure thing, pal. Appetizer, need that for main. Cool. More. Cook. Who wanted the main? You wanted the main. An appetizer. Main, sure thing. An appetizer, please. Side. That was fast. Can I get this other appetizer, please? Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you. Holy crap. Oh. You want a side? Do you want a side? Here you go. This is main. You can have a main. Oh, cook, cook, cook. For the love of God, cook, please. Please, cook. Did I not pick her up? Oh, I didn't get her order. That's why. That's why I'm not getting her order? Okay. They're gonna leave. She's gonna leave. She's 100% gonna leave. No, 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 no. Yes, we got it. Okay, good, good, good. That cologne is clutch. Absolutely clutch. You want a dessert? You want a dessert? Thank you. Here you go. You like a dessert? And what do you want? Side, sure. Oh. This guy's got his dessert. She hasn't took it aside yet. Okay. She's gonna want a dessert right now. Gotcha. Trash is full. Don't care. As long as you take the trash out at the start of the day, it really doesn't matter. Like, at all. So where's the phone call? I wonder. Thank you. Oh, we did it, bros. We did it. Nice. Fresh lemon tart. Ah, here we go. Pick up the phone. Hi, hello. Manon, is that you? Dot, dot, dot. Pardon. Oh, Vince, sorry about that. I thought... Never mind, what's up? Are you free tonight? Yes? I'm hosting a dinner party at my apartment. I was checking if you'd be available. Oh, that's what you meant. Wait, you're inviting me? Is that a yes or a no? Yes, we had to pick yes. Well, sure. But before that, I wanted to ask you about... Be there in the next few minutes. What the hell? Just ask me in person. Save? Okay. That's kind of scary. This feels like walking into a mousetrap. Maybe I should just ditch and tell him I got into an accident or something the next morning. Oh good, you made it. Oh hey! Yeah, here I am, in the flesh. Wow, super stoked to be here. Wouldn't want to be in another place this fine night. Don't need to act so excited. Come in. Alright, pardon the intrusion. Well, this place sure looks, well... Your taste in interior design never goes anywhere, I guess. Hold on a sec. I thought you said this was a dinner party. It is. Then why am I the only guest? Guest? Yeah, I'm supposed to be your guest, right? Pfft. No, I had to find someone to cater for them while they arrive. Wait, you caught me here for work? The dishes are on the kitchen counter. Go fetch and ask around if anyone wants when they get here. Now listen here, I may work for you, but not some sort of pet dog. So I'm actually here to ask you about... It must be them. Were you saying something? Ice cold! Saturn devouring his son. Yeah. Doesn't the name of the restaurant, isn't that a reference to that? It's like Saturn or something, isn't it? Lots of triangles, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, we're actually doing this, aren't we? We'll go to the bathroom first. Get an escargot, pick up. What's with that look? Guess they're waiting for a plate that catches their eye. Why does he look familiar? Could he be... No, there's no way. Yes, like that one. Sure. Vince's best friend. Okay, yeah, that was a lie. Sorry about that. You're really bad at this. Well, whoever you are, either Vincent must be getting desperate with a tendencies for taking a liking to you. You don't invite anyone that's on your level. My level? What do you mean by... What's that look? Okay. Are these like artistic weirdos or something? Cheese platter. Nice. Let me take one. Sure. How'd you end up meeting Vincent anyways? Through work. Ooh, so you're a cook there. Not exactly. A waiter then? You could say that. And he convinced you to come in and hand out snacks? Is he even paying you? He isn't! Oh my god, he's not even paying you. Well, how about you? Where'd you meet him? Oh, through university. You went to school? What was he like? Not much different. Quieter. Not as harsh, let's say. What do you mean by harsh? You don't think you're snooping too much, do you? How do you think Vincent would feel about you asking this? Get owned. Do you want? No, I've hated you, haven't I? You're staring at me. Do you want some cheese? No, he doesn't. Okay. What's this? Deviled eggs. I love deviled eggs. Oh man, I love deviled eggs. The leader's the absolute worst of humanity. These guys are kind of weird, aren't they? Do you want some deviled eggs? Ooh, what's that dish? So what's your favourite thing about the chef's food? How it feels. Texture is compelling. I agree. The more savoury food's finished is to die for. And the mouthfeel is just, mouthfeel is just an awful word. Do all people in the food industry talk like that? Like what? I'm gonna be honest, this food is, well, it's fine, but it doesn't taste genuine. It feels like incredibly self-absorbed in a way. What does that mean? Like it's not made for others, you know? What is a chef supposed to do? Does that make sense? Not in the slightest. Isn't that what makes him great? Never mind. Your voice is pretty loud, by the way. You know, the chef can hear you, right? He can. Rhodey, is that you? Huh? Who said? I thought so. It is you. It's me, Richard, from class. Oh, Econ, remember? I think you were majoring in hospitality, too. Right, right. College is a bit fuzzy for me. So I've seen you after a while. Did you switch majors? Well, I flunked out. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, we kind of assumed. We? Never mind, everyone in class thought you wouldn't keep up for long. Oh, your poor parents. How did they take it? They must have been really disappointed, right? Really surprising to see you again. What I really want to know is how in the world did you end up working for someone like Chef Carbonite? How'd you get on your knees? Did you get on your knees and beg him or something? Yeah. Gotta go piss. Pardon? You need to piss real bad, like right now. Could have just said the bathroom. Okay, fine. Now can we talk? What's gotten you all worked up? Fine, let's hear it. How do you know Manon? Oh, yeah, it was. Who? My Manon, the picture you have in your office. The one who's been sending you letters. My girlfriend. Are you sure we're thinking of the same girl? I saw the picture, of course I'm... Because that Manon said she dumped some pathetic red-haired pluck a week ago. So it can't be the same one. Well, yeah, but... Stay out of my office, Rudy. That's actually kind of fair. He probably shouldn't be sniffing around his office. Have some wine, please. I need to get really drunk, like right now. Bathroom break. Let's snoop. Let's snoop a little bit. A typewriter and some paperwork. Paperwork seems to be related to running the bistro. Okay. Goth boy is totally in mood. Show off a culinary degree is framed on top. Painting of a burning home, there's any signature. Ugh. Look inside. Got freezer key. Ah. Ugh. Looking for anything specific? Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking for the bathroom. And you did not think to check the door closest to the kitchen first? What other door? You don't have to serve the other guests anymore. Come on. Okay. Okay. Can I, like, look out the window? What the hell? Manon? That is a really horrendous bathtub, isn't it? Just on the size of bath, most slippy thing on the surface. Has ceramic stairs you need to walk up to use it. A shitty bathtub. Stop making me look at it. Cupboards are shut tight. It says cleaning supplies inside. Okay. The hell out of this place, huh? Where'd everyone go? The party ended. What? That's this early in the night? Something came up. Is everything okay? Vince? You better go home. You have work in the morning. Right, my last day. Well, thanks for the party, I guess. Good night, Vince. Right, dude. I don't get this guy. So these things make a lot more sense when you're doing the good ending, actually, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so day 7. We want to not equip. We want to not equip. Cool. You go inside, are you sure? Yes. Can I interact with anything? Ew. Oh. Oh god. What? Manon? What's going on? Huh? Shit. Oh god, he killed Manon? The ropes are too tough, I can't break it. There's a saw, but I won't be able to reach the handle with my arms like this. Fuck, there's nothing I have on me to cut or burn through it. Get away from me, don't come any closer. Stop. Calm down. Don't have to be doing any of that, you can stop. You're ending up in the same place no matter what you do. Oh wait, no, he's talking. Whoops. Actually, you know what? Maybe if you're fast enough, you'll get out. I'll even give you a 15-second head start. Really? You do that for me? You mean it? Of course. Go on, go. I am so fucking dead. No? You can't even bother to hurry when your life depends on it. How disappointing. F. Get owned. Oh man, cooked, yeah. That would actually, wouldn't it be really bad to... All the chefs saw me go in there. He's cooked. He's cooked. I'm not the cook. Well, I am actually cooked, yes, but... Best served cold. Can I, like... Can I actually make that, I wonder? No, I don't want to do that again. Okay, so continue. It was like... This one, right? Yeah. Okay, so now we want to take the matches. Okay. Now look, I'm sorry, right? Multiple games do this where you use like matches to burn through stuff, and it's like, it's no way is it that fast, okay? No way. Manon? Wait, then who did we see last night? Was that a ghost? A ghost? Huh? Shit. Yeah, oh god. Just get the hell out of here. Can I like get a weapon or something? Something useful in the shelves. I can't climb up this without falling on me. I'm slow, I can't run. I'm not touching that, that's fair. Is that? No, this is beef. Seems sharp, okay. We might have to use that. Yep. It's locked. It's too cold. I think I have the strength to break the door open. Oh, okay, what do I do then? Bags of flour, take them. Right, the explosion. How did we do that? How did we do the explosion? Was it oil? No? Remember there was the thing with the explosion? Animal bones. Hell yeah, let's go. We're making... What are we making with this, actually? Are we just cooking? Are we just cooking something? Place flour near shelf. Place bone in the fan. Oh, that's what we were doing. Can I like leave now? Break open the door window. Okay. Where are the chefs? Dead plate. Looks like a grilled hanger steak. Oh fuck. Hey, maybe we can talk about this. Wait, don't get me closer. If we fail these QTEs, we'll get a different ending. So I'll just fail them. Ow. Gross. And I broke his freezer too. So he just immediately sends everybody home, right? As soon as I go into the freezer and locks it behind me. And then just waits in his office until I come out? I guess. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry. You know, hear the noises in his office? That's a good point. I think he was waiting. He must have been waiting. Abattoir. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's my heart, isn't it? Let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, so we get the flour, right? Take the flour, take them, gotcha. And then we turn this on. We get the animal bone. Then we jam that for some reason. And we break open the window. Gotcha. Okay, this isn't so hard. Can I leave? It's locked. Who cares? Has that hole like ever been relevant? I don't think it has. Gonna commit arson? Maybe. Okay. He bit me? What the hell? Bit of my ear. Ah! You. I don't even know what to say. How could you even think of making food out of... Is everything you cook? Did you even hear yourself? Someone said how the dialogue here was really homoerotic. Oh, absolutely, yeah. They're definitely going for that. No, that's disgusting. I'd never serve anything like that in my kitchen. But then... I heard. Then why? Why did you do it? What reason would you have to butcher her like that? I wasn't planning on being the one to eat it. But who the hell was going to eat it then? What did she ever do to you? Why did you kill her? Because you were supposed to enjoy it. What? The dish was meant to be for you. But you refused to eat it and now you've gone ahead and wasted it. It wasn't for me. Vincent, that's fucking insane, you know that, right? Besides, you never told me your favorite food. My ear, you ate my ear. Don't flatter yourself, it probably would have been better cooked. So you do eat people? No? I can't stand eating. No matter the ingredient, no matter the recipe, everything tastes exact same. It tastes like nothing. It makes me sick. But with you, maybe. No. Let me out. How long did you know that? You never answered her. How did you know her? There's no point in dodging the question now, right? How much else to fucking hide? Hey, Pointless, you missed basically the entire game. Wasn't long, this wasn't some long grift. A short while before you asked for the job. She showed passing interest in me, but I wasn't interested. Felt like an obvious rebound on her behalf. It wasn't until you gave me your sob story crying over her, more particularly when you showed that much desperation and sacrifice to this girl, that I realized. I realized she was part of the recipe you were looking for. And you weren't even willing to try it. She looked really happy in that photo with you. The photo you trashed in your office. Did you even care? No. So is this some sick game to you? You didn't even love her. But you did. You cared so deeply about her. And she didn't even mention you. You loved her. Probably still love her. With little to no possibility of her loving you back. Don't say that, don't... I was inspired. Been told I don't cook with love. Which is sentimental and meaningless review in a culinary way. I'm a professional chef. Not a parent making a meal for their kid. But I think I understand what they meant when you worked it. Oh. So what am I supposed to do here? Just keep going? About that one click. Jesus, do you do this to all your employees? This is why he has so few staff members, like the magazine said. What do you mean so few staff members? He's got like 7 chefs. What? That one cook. The guy just disappeared one day. Jesus, yes, because he was fired. Why couldn't you have done that to me? Why didn't you quit? Because of her. This is all for her. You knew that. You knew that damn well. Ah, right. How can I forget? It's all you ever talk about. No wonder she left you. You were exhausted. Shut up. You couldn't disgust me. This is Hannibal. I still can't believe you were planning to feed me something like... Thank God I never ate any of the food you've been giving me. You haven't? They were just sitting in the fridge, yeah. I didn't mean to try them to know they don't taste like real food. You almost made me lose my appetite. I guess now I know why. Shut up, mobile. I can't do pressure. Fucking kill you, dude. Oh, hello. Z. Did I get him? Got him. Get fucking owned. Holy shit, that's brutal. That's so brutal. Is he okay? Restaurant key. His eyes still follow you. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Revenge is best served cold. My girlfriend. Okay, I can't steal from there. Revenge is best served cold. Oh! Do you want to kill him? Revenge is best served cold. Okay, so what do I... Oh. Does cooking oil work that way? No, cooking... No? Cooking oil doesn't like light on fire like that, does it? I should get something to eat. If the temperature is high enough, but yeah, I don't think so. You could do like... Hey, Nakin, we just finished Dead Plate. We saved the city, yay! I don't think I can keep doing this with you. What? Just, it's too much. And not enough in the wrong places. I don't understand. We're doing good. What happened? Nothing happened, Rhodey. Just give me some time. I've been job hunting after the last place. I'll get some money. We can go out somewhere nice, I promise. Rhodey. Is it the apartment? I'm saving up for a nicer place, really. Rhodey. Manon. It's not just your apartment or our dates. It's... Can't keep watching you ruin any semblance of progress you make with yourself while trying to make me happy. It's exhausting. But you aren't ready for a relationship. You're killing yourself over me and can't have you spending money on someone you don't need. You mean well, and I love you still, I really do. But until you can learn to care for yourself, this will only harm both of us. And I'll see you around, Rhodey. Aww. F. Whiskey lemon cake, nice. It's changed. That was good. That was alright. It was alright. What do you guys think? Sorry, there's a bit of noise outside. I might have to mute for a bit. Okay, sorry about that. Hey Procreations, thanks for coming in. A bit confused by Vince's motivations. Yeah, look, it was a bit weird. So I guess starting from the start, there's a lot of coincidences, like, you know, stories can start with a coincidence, but when too many start stacking up, it gets a bit weird. Like, Rhodey and his girlfriend broke up, and then his girlfriend just happened to go to Vince. Rhodey just happened to go to Vince, and Vince just happened to be some psychopath who can't taste anything. And then because Rhodey just happened to talk about his girlfriend, I guess, you know what, I'll give him that one, because, you know, Rhodey is really hung up about his girlfriend, so I'll give him that one. But yeah, it's like, why did Vincent decide that? Why did Vincent decide that he needed to cut Rhodey up? So he said that love, his justification is that love critics say his food doesn't have any love. So why would he cut up the girl? Why wouldn't he cut up Rhodey? Because then the meal would have love, right? Oh yeah, we're talking about Dead Plate. This is like massive spoilers. Sorry, Procreations. This is massive spoilers. I'm sorry. Vince wanted to make a dish with love, but he took it literally. Yeah. But yeah, why would he pick Mammon? And why wouldn't he pick Rhodey? Why wouldn't he put Rhodey in the dish? And this wasn't very gay. I thought this would be way gayer. Hey, Demon D, how you doing? That's what I was assuming. Like, I thought I saw the art and I'm like, this is gonna be really gay, isn't it? And it wasn't. It wasn't at all. It was Hannibal gay, and contrary to popular belief, Hannibal wasn't gay. So. Gameplay was alright. I think it could have been a little better. It felt awkward. The whole system where they only cook like one thing at a time, and you can only put in like a certain... It wasn't really clear why sometimes I could put in multiple tickets and sometimes I couldn't. That didn't really make much sense. Vince seemed upset when he found out Rhodey never ate his food. He did, yeah. Why would Manon even go to Vince if she supposedly still liked Rhodey, like she said after the credits? No, she said she was sort of over the relationship. So like I understand the breaking up, right? They were sort of over each other. They didn't want to. Mammon didn't want to date Rhodey anymore. Manon, not Mammon. I keep saying Mammon. It's Manon. So like that makes sense. Like, okay, I get that. And because he's overworking himself to provide for her, which is interesting character. Like that's interesting. I like their relationship. But then it just seems like too much of a coincidence to go to Vince, right? Maybe if it was like just a small change would fix that up, actually. If, let's say that Vince finds out about Rhodey's breakup and then he tracks down Manon. Then he tracks down Manon and he's like, you know, then he gets, like, he plans it all out instead of it being a coincidence, right? And that would just be a minor change, wouldn't it? Like, it's just, you know, he tracks her down and specifically, like, hits on her in order to get that element in there. But then it still doesn't make sense why he wouldn't kill Rhodey instead of Manon, so. Like, I'm not sure. It feels like the developer wanted a specific story first and then work backwards from that, and sometimes that can work, but I don't think it worked very well here, so. Maybe Vince liked Rudy, but not that much. Yeah, I think Vince's characterization is a little bit all over the place. It feels like the developer wanted to go for like a Tumblr sexy man who's sort of like disaffected, but then also wanted a psychopath. And I don't think it lined up that well. There should have been a scene with Vince every day, right? Where you talk to him every day, like a full, like, you know how there was a scene where he'd like, where you go to his apartment, or where he hurts the chef, right? Something like that every day, so we get a bit more about what's going on. Because right now it feels like there's a lot of pieces missing. So, still better than the smile tapes, 100%. 100% better than the smile tapes, that's for sure. I just feel like it's a bit, Dead Plate feels a little bit undercooked, if you ask me. I did like that. I do like the pun, the double entendre with Dead Plate. Because they said, you know, it's a dead plate. It's a plate that somebody ordered, but then they don't want when it gets there. You know what? You know what would make that even better? Is if... You know what? We'll change it around a little bit, right? Vince he'll talk to Rudy. Rudy will complain about, sorry, Rudy, I don't know what it is. Rudy will talk to Vince and complain that he can't get his girlfriend back. And Vince is like, you know what? I'll help you out. I will help you get your girlfriend back. Right? And he'll say something like, you know, do you want me to help you get your girlfriend back? And Rudy will be like, yes, please, anything. I'll do anything to get my girlfriend back, right? And then he'll give him, and then like he'll say that at the start of the game, right? And then throughout it, he'll give him conversations, help him with his riz, you know, offer him overtime, and he offers him overtime to make more money, and then he works at his house, right? So little things like that. And then at the end, he gives him the plate, right? And he's like, here you go, I've got your girlfriend back. And it's like, what? Right? And then it's like, what? And he's like, I'm not eating that. And so then Vince, what he's like, you won't eat it? Like, I'm really mad now. And then he locks him in the freezer. There you go. And then you get locked in the freezer, and then it all makes sense. See? Doesn't that fit together better? Doesn't that fit together better, guys? I feel like that would work better. Get it piece by piece. Then you can find her pieces in the freezer, yeah. Question is, when did he kill her? Was it day 5? No, it was, hang on, we know this. It was... Yes, it was day 5. It was day 5 when there's the thumping in the freezer. And then on day 6, we actually see a ghost, so. Yeah. Halfway through the last, so I won't see you reading this if you do, but Voices of the Void is fantastic. What's more, they're going to overhaul with an update. Oh, that sounds good. I definitely do want to play it, yeah. Is Vince the black-haired twink or the himbo? Vince is the black-haired twink. He's the chef. He's cool, calm, and collected. And harsh. And he has a mean streak that only the love of a himbo can break him out of. No, I'm just kidding. There's no gay here. Sorry, procreation, so that's what you're after, so. Maybe in the extended DLC. I don't think there's gonna be DLC. But it has potential. Like, I don't hate it. I think there are issues, but it was alright. It has potential. I would like to see his next game. Sorry, who made it? Rachel. I would like to see her next game. Oh, they already got a whole bunch of short RPG horror game about nosebleeds, guardian angels, and funeral. Maybe I should check out some of them then, because this was alright. I think there's definitely potential, so. Boring, my entire For You page on TikTok is just videos of them, so I guess they're not. No yaoi, heroin. Yeah. Yeah, I expected it to be way, like, super gay, and it's like, there's like a conversation at the end, like you could say, okay, you know, I get it, but it's still, there was nothing even close to explicit. And very easy to read the other way too, so. AO3 has you covered for Vince X already? When did it come out? When did this come out, actually? Oh, ages ago. Published 82 days ago, updated I got updated 13 days ago. Okay, so that's probably it. Yeah. Why is this a gigabyte, by the way? Probably the music. It doesn't really need to be a gigabyte. Anyway. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Okay. So, let's change to... What are we playing next? Put on some music. Your stuff isn't appearing in my sub box anymore, even after sub and reset. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why that's happening. YouTube has so many issues with that. So, Look, I don't know, to be honest. I haven't changed anything on my end, so. Had to start Fear and Hunger 2. Watch some of your videos and it looks interesting. What character should I start as? Marco. If you're experienced, if you're the sort of person who doesn't mind dying a gorillion times and learning how to play the game, then play anybody, really, anybody. Anybody who looks interesting. But if you would like a soft landing, then play Marco. So, Pocket Mirror. Yes, we're playing Pocket Mirror. That's right. Let's boot this up, shall we? Yes, play Marco and don't equip any weapons. Until, like, end game. You legitimately don't need any weapons until end game. He's ridiculous. He's just ridiculously good. It's crazy. I played the Belgian indie game Off. Oh, I did like years ago. I haven't on stream. Maybe I should. That's a classic, isn't it? How long is that game, by the way? How long is Off? I hope Muffy's in this game. I don't know. I don't think so. I think Flock is, but I don't think Muffy is. Let's pause this. Stop that music. Okay. Pocket Mirror. How long is Pocket Mirror, guys? Do you know? Could we smash it out in a single setting? It's a lot of languages. So this is the remake, Golden Traum. So this isn't the original. Oh hell yeah, let's go. That's loud. Sorry, I just need to. No, I skipped it. No. Okay, we had to restart. We had to restart. Wait, hang on. No, it'll probably be when we play the game, right? Gaze, exit, recollect, gallery, extras. Extras? No. Gallery? No. Recollect, gaze. What is gaze? Does that play the game? It must be. Okay, look, let's restart. Let's restart. We have to watch this. This is so Pocket Mirror was the first game. What's it called? Okay, so Pocket Mirror came out, and then Little Goody Two Shoes was the prequel, and that came out after Pocket Mirror. So what is Pocket Mirror like compared to Little Goody Two Shoes? What is that then? What do you call it? Finished Lisa the Joyful yet? Did I play the Joyful? I don't think I did play the Joyful. Hey, Luke, how you doing? Okay, let's watch. Let's watch. It's a sequel. Is it though? Because it came out first. Star Wars. Do you understand? Oh, this looks so good. Weeping Maiden of Horrors. Oh no. That was great. That was sick. Music goes nutty. Yeah, it was great in. I mean, it was fantastic in Two Shoes as well. So I'm not surprised that that was a banger here. The art in this one isn't as insane as Little Goody Two Shoes. I know that. And it's more of a classic. I'm pretty sure it's more of a classic RPG Maker horror rather than Little Goody Two Shoes as like a day thing, but we'll find out. But it is important to go in and not expect the exact same game. It is different, so. Playing as Lisa's daughter. That was the implication from the ending. So that first ending that we got in Little Goody Two Shoes, so the ending where we were playing as Elise and we brought Rose and Marine. We brought Rose and Marine to the festival, to the feast. And then she got ripped apart by the demons. Sorry, Procreation, that's spoilers again. Oh, no. So she got ripped apart by the demons at the end. And then Elise went to the castle and then married the Baron, I think they said. And so the deal was, Elisa's deal was that she didn't trade Rose and Marine. She didn't trade Rose and Marine for her wish, right? Rose and Marine was a gift. Rose and Marine was a gift to the demons. So that was a freebie. And so she had to trade her second-born child for the gift of becoming wealthy and not have to work again for a day in her life, right? So she was like, okay, she was like, okay, I'm just not going to have a second child. But then she had twins. And the second one born was her daughter, and it's pretty sure that we play as a daughter in this one. So, Little Goody Two Shoes gameplay, what's it similar to? So it's got a day cycle, and each day a little bit of story happens, and you do some work to earn some money. But then each night you go into the forest to basically, well, each night is really similar to like a regular RPG Maker horror where you wander around mazes, don't get chased by enemies, watch out for traps, that sort of thing. But each day is very different. It's like, it's all story focused, so it's, actually thinking about it, it's gameplay wise, just breaking it down, it is basically just like an RPG Maker horror with a little bit of fluff. But it feels very different. It's presented very differently, so. Technically, it'd be either one of her firstborn, right? No, because one of the twins was born first. And the boy was born first and the girl was born second. So that she counts as the secondborn, so. Oh, yeah, Leb Kuchin gave us a mirror. Gave us the pocket mirror in order to protect her daughter. And then told her to go away and never come back to the village. Ice cold Leb Kuchin, but you know what? She deserved it. She 100% deserved it, so. From what she did, she 100% deserved that. To be honest, I like that Little Goody Two Shoes has a 1980s styled art and that Pocket Mirror has a more modern anime. Really hammers home the jump in time. That's a good point. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I didn't really think about that. Yeah, that's actually clever, isn't it? Still both a firstborn child. I think the demons love their technicalities, so. Hold your memories close to your heart. You shouldn't ever let go. Do you understand? Yes, mother. That was Elise. Elise spoke the first words in this. Oh, I love Elise. She's so good. Oh, it's pixel art. I hate contracts and loopholes and never do a deal with a demon. Where am I? This is Pocket mirror. We got it, bros. We got it. We win the game. The game's over. We got our pocket mirror. Let's go home. My pocket mirror. Wait, what does that do? Nothing. Okay. I think I've seen these flowers before. I'm not there. She's not there. Can't see my own reflection. That must be so trippy. I can't reach the window. It's closed. I can't get out. Be here. No? Oh, what the hell? Red marble. A marble? Is this loud enough? I might turn it up a smidge. Hang on. I did turn it right down because our opening is really loud. Wait, where's the game? What the hell? It's not showing up here. Okay, there's no one here. Okay, don't step in the hole in the ground. Let's not do that. It's too bright. I can't see anything. Huh. Let's step in a hole. A few shallow holes in the ground. Oh, okay. No, okay. The marble is glowing. Okay. Oh. What the hell is going on here? Egliette? She's cute! I wonder who drew this. No, it wasn't here before. Pale blonde doll sits on the floor with a sinister smile on her lips, slowly nodding. Oh, what the hell? What's this? West? That wasn't here before. No, it wasn't. Okay, west. What does that mean? Oh, green marble. Sick. Let me through, please. Thank you. Glimmering green glass marble. Okay. No, I can't put it there. No. No. There we go. Cool. It's hard to breathe. Is it? What's this? Please forgive me. Please forgive me. It's not my fault. Don't leave me here. Don't leave me here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, what the hell? These are... the quill floats eerily, scribbling down in the old scraps of paper. The weeping angel clasps his hands in prayer, holding a rosary between his fingers. Close shut. Ugh, that's not good. No? Can't do anything there. Oh. Oh! Okay. Get owned. Something shining inside. Reach for it? Yeah, let's go. Oh! Wait, it just stuck. Would you live in a house that every room is locked and unlocked by a puzzle? Absolutely. Ew. It looks like blood. Here we go. Yes, when I get YouTube famous, I'm going to build a house and it's going to legitimately have food with traps and stuff like that, so. Oh. So pretty. Shame it's so dusty. Mouth of the teapot overflows with cloudy, grubby mold. Gross. Looks like it's been painted over. Okay. Yes? Yes? Who's there? Tell me, miss, how does the sky look today? Oh, it's blue. I see. Thank you. Here, you can have this. Thank you. How quick will Mel be to answer a piece of his home unlocks in a few puzzles? This game look familiar, and I heard that name somewhere before. Manly Badass Hero. You should play through this. I can imagine, yeah, this game is, it's a big one. It's a famous one. I am missing a sprint button though, I tell you that much. It's stuck. Well, yank it then. Okay, it's pitch black in here. Oh. What the hell? That's not very cash money now, is it? What's her finger? Illuminated by the sun, between water and fire, I rest in the dark side of the moon, awaiting your awakening. Kidnapped finger? Illuminated by the sun, between fire and water, I rest in the dark side of the moon. Go. Between fire and water, I rest in the sun, I wait in the dark side of the moon. There we go. Too easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, bros. See fire and water? See, because the blue and the red, and then in the light, so there you go. So what do we do now then? Man, my pocket mirror would fit in there. Oh, cool. Should bring it back. Absolutely. Think I'm leaving that behind? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Must be our Builder House each room requires fungi riddles to pass. Yeah, this is summoning a new god. Lots of mirrors in this game, aren't there? Hey, doll. That's creepy. This is just the Toho character. Such a strange doll. Spines of books are all scratched out. I can't read their titles. It's a diary. There's something scribbled on the cover. Little goody two shoes. Hey, yo! Yo, bros! Yo! I once lived in a small village when I was young. My youth spent in hard labor and cold, sleepless nights. I often dreamt about a better future, one that could fill my stomach with luxurious sweets and thick, expensive steaks. One day I heard an old woman talking about a strange rumor. She said that a certain someone had been granting wishes in the woods to anybody who dared summon a certain name. Someone who wasn't quite human. Oh, what the? What happened? Creepy. Okay. It's moving like water. Oh! Get owned. Yeah, that was the doll. They're just fucking with this chick. Well, the demons have her. They can just do whatever they want. I think they're trying to part her from the pocket mirror. Red carpet. Close shut. Pumpkin? Is the pumpkin snoring? Looking for something? What do you mean? I should try that voice. No? There's a pocket cat? Here, she's looking this way. Oh no, look way before you get turned to stone. I guess we're going in here then. My hand! Guess we're not then. How do I... Don't want to touch it, that's fair. Okay, I'm starting to feel kind of dumb. Oh, here we go. Blinded as sacrifice for those in dismay, stolen by the just childish play. Right and left, taken by the hand, our request is your demand. Blind to the sacrifice of the okay. Right and left taken by the hand. Arrow crosses your hand. Can I like push them apart? No. What exactly am I supposed to do here? I don't know. Oh, now it opens. Okay. Drawing is based upon perspective, which is nothing more than a thorough knowledge of the function of the eye. Aren't I smart? Rebirth. Painting of an elderly woman surrounded by thorns. Fate. Grasping the dagger buried into her chest, a lady sinks to the bottom of the sea. Satisfaction. One sits on a throne, wrapping her hands around an expressionless small child's neck. Oh, that's Elise. Pumpkin charms. What is a pumpkin charm? No? I don't mind having my insides scooped out as long as I can become a yummy pumpkin pie. Okay. Painting an important looking female aristocrat surrounded by various young girls, desperately clinging to her. The girl joins her two hands as her hair burns in crimson flames. A woman lying in bed surrounded by representatives of death and demons. Bottom left of the menu? Oh, right. Charms. There's a gnat flying around my face. And it keeps like going up to my mouth and I don't want to breathe in and breathe it in like I did the mosquito. Did you know pumpkin flowers are edible? I didn't actually. A group of women ride their mounts into battle dressed in long white dresses. Skeleton hands reach out to a lady dancing passionately among the flames. United in the golden room, various smiling women witness the murder of a newborn child by decapitation. What? Ghostly pale girl sits in a well-carved wooden chair wearing nothing but an airy white veil. Various women engage in heated celebration, dancing over the corpse of numerous men. This is the first time a man's been mentioned, by the way, in these paintings. Grasping the dagger buried in her chest, a lady sinks at the bottom of the sea with a mischievous grin on her lips. That's different. Sisterly. Painting of a confident woman. Hey, this is one of the artists for Little Goody Two Shoes. Such a pretty lady. Hatred. Painting of a lady wearing an eye patch. Okay. Seems to be upset. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Gross. Murky dark water drips endlessly from beneath the frame of the painting. Let's run. Hey, little girl, get back here. No, not this one. This one. Excuse me, miss. Yes? Could you please show me what you've got there? No. I'm sorry, but I can't let you have my pocket mirror. I see. It's alright then. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Thought I'd still love to take a closer look at that marvellous mirror of yours. Okay. Change your mind? Sure. Alright, just please be careful. I don't think that was the right choice. I really don't think that was the right choice. I'll be taking this, thank you very much. Hey! How far are you willing to go? I'll do anything, just please give it back. How generous of you. I'll gladly take you up on that offer then. Sick and tired of being stared at. I command you to take that woman's left eye if you want to live. Resist and we shall take yours instead. What do I do? Okay. Oof. Curse you, Annalise! Oh. Oh. Oh! Fuck, it got me. Oh, that's it. Shrimple as that, huh? Okay. Oh, I gotta do this again, huh? Where's my charm? Oh, you keep the charms if you die. Okay. Rude. She's all beat up. Now she's missing all of her eyes. Curse you, Annalise. Oh. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay, good. Ooh. Blue eyeball. Okay. Blinded as sacrifice for those of dismay. Stolen by the just, childish play. Right and left taken by the hand. Our request is your demand. Okay, so I had to do that. And I guess I have to blind somebody else too. Let's save. The charms are used to buy extra content at the end of the game. So the more you have, the more you can learn later. Ah, okay. Checks out. Oh, I can run now, by the way. Which is good. Okay. I want to see it once more. There was once a certain illusion I saw in a mirror I once knew so well. There were a pair of crimson-coloured irises accompanied only by their reflection. Two eyes remained still, not once blinking in the short amount of time they had stayed, staring directly at me and no one but me. All I can remember from the day I was born are a few memories, forged encounters, which I've never experienced in my forgotten existence. Recollections which didn't belong to me. In all honesty, who am I? To whom do these memories belong, I wonder? They're certainly not mine, and yet here they dwell, inside this small room where I sit. Ever reminded of these fabricated crimson irises, which replayed once and again. 1,000 times has such a memory been showcased inside my small mind. And yet I still can't reach any conclusion other than my complete existence has always been, and will always remain controlled by those same eyes. Living in this small room, I remember a dream I once had, a tremendously vivid one. A red carpet had been laid before my feet, which guided me towards a single opening on a darkened wall, one that seemed to advance further and further with every step I took. In an instant, I was thrown into a world I did not know existed. On the other side of the gap, I found a reflection. My reflection. Silky brown hair covered my back, braided into thick braids on each side of my head, which beautifully framed my cherry red eyes. Standing before me was a little girl dressed in fancy, frilly clothing. Who was this person I had never seen? Could it be me? I recall lifting my small hand and touching my own cheek. Such a gesture engraved itself into my memory. The soft texture of my skin, the free and effortless movement I had made to raise my hand made me realize I could move. Such a strange sensation of empowering filled my soul and body, leading me to a feeling of excitement which had led my imagination astray. Not only was I real, I was alive. That little girl reflected in the mirror was me, and I could breathe and live. Life dwelled inside my body, and yet, as I turned my head to look outside, the same light which had crept into my small room had blinded me once again, leaving me inside my old room where I stayed, deprived of senses, deprived of a sensation I once knew was life. I stayed. Please, show me the light. I want to see it once more. I want to live. Such a sad story. It is a sad story, and it made no sense. I see the light once again. Something in there. Okay. Pumpkin charm, let's go. Each jar floats half of an unusually big eyeball staining the water with gelatinous flesh and blood. Gross. Can I just have like one of these eyes, please? An eye for an eye. What is that? Did I just fuck that up? I think I just fucked that up, didn't I? Did I get the gnat? I didn't get the gnat. God damn it. Like, no, I fucked that up. I just need one more mirror shard. Okay, where the hell do I get a mirror shard from? Just a normal mirror. Can I break it? How'd you lose a pocket mirror? Oh, yeah. Oh, this place is a bit of a mess, isn't it? It's gotten dark, hasn't it? Now you've done it. You actually had the guts to rip out an eyeball. Consider me your #1 fan. Sometimes the guilty ones are fortunate enough to walk away unscathed. The Joker was here. Serves her right. From now on, I'll always be #1. This can't be. Here, have your little toy back. Painting had been ripped apart. The lady who once sat here no longer recognizable. I'm sorry. Vainglory. A lady laughs at the top of her lungs, holding a blood-stained eye patch in her left hand. Let's get the hell out of here. I wonder if these are the golden girls. We might end up dying here, hey? I wonder if these are demons or if they're golden girls from the first game. Thank you, miss. Now I can finally give this back to you. Gross. Better take it with me, absolutely. Let's get the hell out of here. Sticky red eyeball. Okay. We are forever grateful, miss. Cool. Trimble is that. It's safe. Oh, I don't like this. Pumpkin. Do you know a human head remains conscious for about 15 to 20 seconds after decapitation? Thank you, Pumpkin. All these games have like cute little mascot things like this that are also really creepy, haven't they? Been streaming for 6 hours? Yeah. 6 hours, 15 minutes. There you go. Oh. Okay. Okay. Don't go that way. Let's try that again. No, okay. I thought I could move out the way, but no, you just get owned. So. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Does anyone know how long this game is, actually? Because I think I played Little Goody Two Shoes for about 10 hours, it ended up being. Oh. You okay? Those are really big footsteps. Pretty long, you reckon? Messerton Gable. What are these? What are those? Fork and knife of exquisite golden cutlery. There is a letter I engraved in the back of the fork. Okay. Oh, she's finding her letters of her name. It's so dark. I can't see clearly. Sugary supper. Don't make so much noise. Everyone's asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. To be 30 hours to 100% on Steam. I won't 100% it. Don't turn me into pumpkin pie. That's creepy. Oh, let's save before we do anything and fuck everything up. This is a really sugary supper, isn't it? Isn't a real door, it's painted on the wall. Queen's menu. Queen Egliette's dinner party menu. Oh, that was the picture that we saw on the wall in the first area. It was Egliette. Royal apple strudel, caramel pumpkin dot creme, caramel pumpkin pot de creme, marvelous dream cake, Queen's favorite cookie cups. Okay, strudel, caramel pot, caramel, dream cake, cookie cups. Oh wow, this is huge. Maybe I don't have to remember all this. Smooth pumpkin mousse, pumpkin flan, secret deluxe dessert. This looks so yummy. There's even apple strudel. Oh. I guess we're joining then. It's Egliette! Good evening, and thank you very much for attending my welcome dinner party. We shall celebrate our guest's arrival with a toast. Puppe Regina, the queen puppet. Bring in the desserts. She's looking at me. And who might you be? Ah, I'm... Silence! What might you be doing here? Silence! Get owned. There's only one way to know. I think I swallowed that thing, didn't I? Ah! Answer correctly and you may stay. But dare get it wrong and everyone knows what will happen. Wait, please, Shush! Tell me, little girl, what will be the order at tonight's dinner party? Well... Oh no. Okay. Okay, I need to screenshot this. Okay. Okay, screenshot. Got it. I'm so cheating this. I don't care. Okay, apple strudel. This one? Royal apple strudel. A long roll of golden apple strudel. Lays in a tray filled with creamy apple filling and surrounding raised vessels. Delicious. Looks so yummy. Wait, what am I supposed to like... What am I supposed to do exactly? What's taking you so long? I haven't got all night. I'm sorry. Shadow, finally, time to stuff my face. So, which one is it? I think it's... Okay, so apple strudel first. Maybe I got it wrong. Take her away! I shall have my secret deluxe dessert today. Wait, I'm sorry I got it wrong. I didn't get it wrong. Wait, please. I got it wrong? They ate her? Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I misheard the question. I must have misheard the question. Hang on. Darkness is where I feel most comfortable. Won't ask any questions. But it won't try to understand you either. Oh, pumpkin chunks, nice. Save, I want to keep the pumpkin chunks. Oh. Heaps of pumpkin charms, okay. Say that real quick. Queen's menu. One apple strudel, caramel pie, marvelous cream cake, Queen's favorite cookie cups, smooth comfort mousse, pumpkin flan, secret deluxe dessert. Is there someone sitting here? Such impudence! Mind your manners, you rude hussy! That is, you've learned your lesson. These parties are absolute best. I'm gonna eat till I burst. Pretty good mood tonight, you can have this. Oh, nice, thank you very much. Never any chance to get together like this. I'm really grateful to our queen. Special deluxe dessert. You came for the pumpkin flan. Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much for attending my welcoming dinner party. I like this queen. bring the desserts. Might you be? We skip this. Answer correctly, you may stay, but did I get it wrong and everyone will know what happened? Okay. So the question is, tell me, little girl, what will be my order at tonight's... Oh! Her order. Okay, not the order. Alright, I misread it. I thought it was like, what is the order of, like, what's being served, but no, okay. Queen's favorite cookie... Well, it's gonna be the Queen's favorite cookie cups, right? Let's see, do these guys... Do you want advice? Maybe a hint? It's not the Queen's favorite cookie cups. It's not that. Okay. Deluxe dessert, maybe? Pumpkin flan. It's taking me so long, I haven't got it right. Marvel's dream cake. Smooth pumpkin mousse. Ooh. Caramel pumpkin pot de creme. Large ramekin lies in a tray filled with creamy pumpkin cream. That sounds delicious, actually. I really want to try that. Queen's favorite cookie cups. Several cookie cups lay in a tray filled with various colourful fruit and filling. What is a cookie cup? Pumpkin flan. Large pudding rests on a big plate flooded with runny dark caramel. I'm going to save right now. That's what I'm going to do. We might just have to save scum this if it's not going to be clear. It's not apple strudel. It's not the Queen's favorite cookie cups. Marvel's dream cake. Oh, all of them are here, aren't they? Secret deluxe alert, probably. Oh. Why? Thank you, little girl, for the most delightful treat. Did I get it right? Oh, you most certainly did. No? Wait, please. That's a different response. What the hell is the response I'm supposed to pick? Because that's what she ordered. You're the sweetest dessert? I guess. Can I just leave? Wait, how did the Queen come through a painted door? What the hell? Been tanning lately. Do you think it's working? I do, actually. I noticed you looking good. Like I'm never going to talk to you again. You can turn into pumpkin pie for all I care. Gonna show up like that? Hilarious. That's a nice dress, though. Very much like that, Queen. She's truly kind. Green and orange is such an awful combination. I wish my leaves were pink. Had that person who carved my face in the shell. Very down to earth pumpkin. Okay, are there legitimately no clues? Am I just missing the clues? I remember saving a lot in different save files was very easy to fuck up. Because yeah, I'm like, it feels like there's no clues here. It's not the Queen's favorite cookie cups. It's not apple strudel. It's not deluxe dessert, which is me apparently. I'm just gonna leave. Fuck this. Goodbye. Okay. Yeah, it feels like already. It feels like it's suffering from that problem where there's just like, no, there's no actual solution. It's just trial and error. So you're not as ignorant as you look. Thank you for attending my special. Oh, was that? Okay. That's for you, my child. You were invited as well. Only clue was the lying. I didn't know she was lying? I shall certainly enjoy such a smart girl's presence at my special event. Thank you. I shall now take my leave. Okay. Layered cake smothered in chocolate is tilting perilously to the side. Sprouts of mold on its surface. Something on the cake. Oh, rusty key, sick. Once golden brown apple strudel is now overflowing with a black slimy paste of dead insects. Mound of puffy, cloudy mold has covered the pumpkin mousse completely. Pumpkin mousse sounds so good. Once glossy cream has turned into a black matte mixture. Okay, let's save. Oh, what's this? Small bottle. Drink me? No. Hey, Arsnix, how you doing? Good morning. Hello, Ghost Girl. Loneliness becomes your biggest friend after a little while. The hardest part is getting used to its presence. Are the Shadow Girls the Golden Girls? I feel like they might be. Hey, Mr. Cece. It's so tiny. It is a tiny room. Can't fit through the door. Why not? She's tiny. Thing got bigger. Door disappeared. Oh, rip, we're out. What is that? Alice in Wonderland reference? 100%, yeah. Where am I? What is that, rabbits and foxes dancing? The severed head of a plush toy fox. An immense sea of stars lays beyond the window, floating softly in whimsical, never-ending flow. Is that how you're dressed for Queen Iglet's dancing party? These are the only clothes I have. Severed head of a plush toy rabbit. Is he right? She did the "is he okay?" meme unironically. He is alright. He is alright. Yes, I'm alright. Thank you, miss. Ah, you can talk. Yes, indeed I can, although it's a shame I can't dance anymore. What happened? You don't have a body. It's not a happy tale, miss. Are you sure you want to listen? So if it's alright with you, take a seat then. This might take a little while. Yes. In the past, Mrs. Fox and I were the best dancers in the whole kingdom. We quickly became the Queen's favourite couple. We would dance for her every day. Because we were the star of every dance party, we were even invited to dance for Queen Iglet's most precious friend. Next thing we knew, everyone had become jealous, even envious of our talent. I see. One night, after one of the Queen's biggest dance parties, we were ambushed in the dressing room by the other dancers. Ambushed? Apparently we were too perfect. Didn't leave them any chances to be recognised by the Queen. That's the excuse they used to rip our bodies apart. They hid our limbs, leaving only our heads behind so we could watch them dance in our place. That's horrible. Indeed it is. Is there any way I can help you? I believe there isn't much you could do, miss. I don't know where they've hidden our bodies. They could be anywhere. Might be able to get them for you, Mr. Rabbit. That you could, but how are you planning to do so? I believe it's worth a try. Please let me help you. You're a truly kind lady, miss. May I know your name? I'm sorry, Mr. Rabbit, I don't seem to know my own name. But I'll definitely help you and Mrs. Fox. Thank you, miss, and please, if you run into her by any chance, please do tell her everything is going to be alright. Leave that to me. I can fix him. Maybe she's asleep. Shouldn't bother her for now. Maybe she's fucking dead because her head has been ripped off. The bows are moving on their own. Cool. Just like the piano we had at home. You and on with My dream is to become a famous pianist. Do you think I could do it? Yes, definitely. Still can't see my own reflection. I wonder if I'd become a very handsome prince if I got a kiss from a pretty girl. You're pretty, how about you try? Alright. So, did anything change? No, not really. Maybe it's because we're not truly in love with each other. Probably. Don't give up, Mr. Pumpkin. I like this girl. She's really nice. The Queen's filled me up with punch. Isn't that hilarious? Are you feeling alright? Alright? Just ask me if I was doing alright? I've never felt this free in my entire life. I swear I could fly if you threw me out the window. Let's not do that. Why are you sitting over there? What did you say? I can't hear you from here. I'm asking why you're sitting so far away from me. You're asking me if I want to go practice skiing? No, you pumpkin head. I'm asking why you're sitting over there and not over here. No, I don't like my beef rare and on medium heat. I like mine well done. Never mind. Jack in the Box? I don't like the sound of that. TBH. All of Elisa's nice traits. Yes. All of Elisa's like one nice trait. Please, I need your help. Yes, how can I help? You see, last Tuesday I won the Kingsman's Lottery and the Queen gave me a shiny coin to use that machine around the corner. But I can't seem to be able to use it. Oh, you'd like me to do it for you? If you don't mind, I've hidden the coin beneath my leaves. This one, right? Yes, it's that one. Use it, miss. I want to see what my prize is. Certainly. What's in that picture? What is that picture? Shiny gold. It's a picture of the Queen, isn't it? It's sort of hard to tell. Okay. Yep, wrong button. Strange box is stored in a corner containing various colourful balls inside of it. Oh, something came out. What is it? What is it? Let's see. Ribbon. Ah, it's a ribbon. A ribbon? It's really cute. You don't like it? I do, but I'm a boy. Can't use my ribbon. I'm sorry, miss. It seems I can't claim my prize after all. Yes, you can. There, see? It looks pretty on you, Mr. Pumpkin. It does. There are no mirrors, so I can't tell. Leave that to me. A full CG for a pumpkin. And he's blushing. See? You're right, miss. Thank you. You're welcome, Mr. Pumpkin. If I talk to him from this way, will he... No, he doesn't. His sprite doesn't change. Great surprises await you in this room. I'm gonna save before I open up those boxes. Alright. Box is locked shut. Do I have a key or something? That's the Queen's eye. Where did my rusted key go? Did I use it? I lost the chance to use it? Hey! Well, hello there, miss. Like to play a game with us? You scared me. What kind of game is it? Why, hello there, miss. You'd like to play a game with us? Sure. Alright. Tell me the answer to this next riddle and you'll be highly rewarded. Should you come upon any trouble, don't hesitate to ask the ringmaster. Okay. At his own funeral did Matthias see, gathered by the open grave, his family of 3. Mother, father, brother, and a couple more who didn't bother. Every box will have their own riddle to present you. Think hard and clever, for there is a riddle that has no answer. It's this one. Get it right and you shall advance. Get it wrong 3 times, there won't be a 4th chance. Any questions arise, don't hesitate to ask me. I am the ringmaster I am, standing here to serve thee. Okay. So what's the riddle? Oops, you got it wrong. In funeral did Matthias see, gathered by the open grave and his family of 3. Father, mother, brother. A couple more who didn't bother. 3, I guess? No? Six. There we go. Here's the next riddle. I'm so fucking dead. 3 times did Marie poke my eye. 3 times did she make me cry. Now tell me, little girl, how many times did I wish for her to die? 3. Correct. Here's the next riddle. It's yellow, blue, and red. It resembles a banana. I can't remember the other 3 colours. Maybe you should ask the Queen. I actually can't see what anything else looks like, so I'm just going to guess. I'm impressed. Here's the next riddle. Katharina and Valentina were born on the 12th of September. One mysterious as the moon, the other cursed with short temper. On the day Valentina turned 2, Katharina was half her age. Years had passed filled with turmoil and rage. The day she turned 10, Valentina remembered her sister with sorrow. How many years would I be her eldest had she lived another tomorrow? Katharina and Valentina were born on the 12th of September. One as mysterious as the moon, the other cursed with short temper. The day Valentina turned 2, Catherine was half her age. Years 9. What? There is no 9. The 12th of September. One as mysterious as the moon, the other cursed with short temper. The day Valentina turned 2, Catherine was half her age. Years had passed filled with turmoil and age. So when Valentina was 2, Katharina was half her age. Valentina remembered her sister was sorrow. How many years would I be her eldest had she lived another tomorrow? Oh, okay. How many years eldest? Right. Not as if you're correct or anything. Haha, the tsundere clown. Here's the next riddle. Having placed 5 baked dishes on the window ledge to cool, Mrs. Elizabeth headed out to town to buy pretty boxes and ribbons to wrap them up. 5 dishes. Little did she know that while she was away, a robber came and eaten 2 of them, followed by a stray dog who ate another 1. Once Mrs. Elizabeth came back, she was gutted to know the disaster had occurred. How many dishes were saved in that dreadful day? 5? Robert eaten 2, dog ate 1, so that should be 2. No? She had 5 minus 2 minus 1 is 2. I must have... Okay. Okay. Ooh. Hello there, miss. You'd like to play a game with us? Sure. What kind of game is it? Is it more chances than knowledge of the... Yeah. Alright. Turn funeral. Give me a 3. Alright, this one's 6, isn't it? Three. This one's 7. One. Place of 5 baked dishes on the window ledge to cool. Mrs. Elizabeth headed to town to buy her pretty boxes and ribbons to wrap them up. Little did she know that while she was away, a robber came and eaten 2 of them, followed by a stray dog who ate another one. When Mrs. Elizabeth came back, she was gutted to know the disaster had occurred. How many dishes were saved on that dreadful day? And it's not 2. 5? How? How? But they were eaten. What does that mean? Whatever. Here's the next riddle. 2 books resting on a shelf. One is upside down and one is backwards. So tell me, little girl, what is the sum of the first page of each book? 2. Small girl, big brains. Here's the next riddle. Saved from the gift boxes? I guess. Queen Egliette ate a dozen candies of 5 different flavors. A bunch of them were pumpkin flavored. One was... Oh, here we go. Okay. So there's a dozen, right? Let me write this down. 12. 11. 12, 11, 9, 7, 4. 4. Okay. So Eaton made them saved? It must be, yeah. Correct, here's a final riddle. I'm all powerful and almighty. Going through doors is my speciality. Many in these twisted halls will stand. If you're not my girl, have me in hand. For a gentle touch I can undo the restraints cast upon you. Oh, it's got to be a key. Good job, miss. You are truly one smart little girl. As promised, here is your reward. Dazzling key. Ooh. Thank you, mister. Where am I supposed to use this key? Oh, I wouldn't know. I found it on the floor the other day. Good job, miss. That was quite a show. Here's a little hint for the future. Be kind and caring, for your opponents will tend to be rather daring. Okay. Yes? I have one more riddle for you. Would you care to listen? Sure. Go ahead. What gets broken without being held? I'm sorry, I need time to think on that one. What gets broken without being held? Heart. Well, the answer does not belong to me, it belongs to you. It's gotta be the heart, right? Okay, let's save. Oh. Can't use the key. No? Okay. No? Stop it! Those are big dresses, what the hell? Have you heard the rumors? They say Mrs. Fox has slipped into an eternal slumber due to what happened. Oh, I love stories with unhappy endings. A horrible thing to say. That's a pretty horrible thing to say. Oh, this is a dressing room where they got murdered, wasn't it? This dress feels somewhat nostalgic. Why? They always tell me to turn around when they're changing clothes. It's so unfair. Such a frilly dress. It's so elegant. This mirror's strange. Go through? Alright, let's go through. Let's get owned. Okay. The Queen's here. Too bad I'm stuck facing the wall. It's a very stressful day. The Queen has just arrived, I think. Oh, there's a letter up there. Maid uniform looks like the ones at home. Oh, she remembers that. Oh, the trope of mirror portals. It is pretty cool. What's going on here? The Queen! Thank you all for attending this very special ceremony. You've all given me your best, but as you know, only one of you can become my favourite couple. All the others who don't make it will be executed. Wow, she has no chill. Who dares interrupt my ceremony? I'm just... Silence! Who are you? Where did you come from? What are you doing at my ceremony? I'm just looking for something. Oh, and what might that thing be? I'm looking for... limbs. I have a feeling I'm going to get murdered if I say limbs. Something I lost. I see. That's unfortunate. Take a seat, my girl. I'll let you look for whatever it is you've lost after the ceremony. Thank you. What are you waiting for to take a seat? I'm sorry. Now, I shall announce the winning couple, which is... Mr. Rabbit and Mrs. Fox. Congratulations to the winners. You may step aside. Aren't they all Mr. Rabbit and Mrs. Fox? As for all of you failures, you shall be executed. She can't just murder everyone. Soldiers, march! Jeez. Wait! Farewell, my servants. You have served me well. Now that's taken care of. It is time for tea. As for you, clean up this mess before leaving, will you? Or else... you may have this. Ballroom master key. Ah. I'm expecting my ballroom to be squeaky clean by the time I'm back. I will not tolerate mistakes. Or else... I have to help Mr. Rabbit and Mrs. Fox. Just walks through their blood. Lethal Company Nutcracker moment. Okay. Can I sit in their chair? Couples' bodies lie torn apart, their expressions forever frozen in moments of terror felt before their executions. Rabbit legs. Oh, this is how we're getting their parts. Pitch black stuffing slowly oozes from the dancer's wounds, staining their once shiny fur. This was horrible. This Mr. Bunnyhead will be whole now. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Waited half my whole life for this moment. I wonder who'll win. This is so thrilling. How exciting. Aren't you excited? I'm sure excited. Never been this excited in my entire life. Just here to watch them all be executed. What an awful thing to say. Having a weird deja vu. What's deja vu? It's when stupid people ask ignorant questions. Okay then. So the mirror lets us go into the past, huh? Oh. I now have the master key, right? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Never mind then. You're going through a lot of trouble for us, miss. I can't thank you enough. Don't worry, Mr. Rabbit. I'll definitely save you both. Thank you, miss. Do I just leave them there? That's so brutal. Maybe I'll leave these here for a bit. We're dancing, we're practicing for a nice party. What do you think about dancing with us? It's wonderful. You two look very elegant. Why, thank you very much. Okay. Here, maybe? No? No? Did we go on this one? There we go. It's the master key and I can only use it on one door. That's not a master key. No pumpkins allowed? Hey! What's this? Shh, I'm hiding. That channel's nuts. Fancy cabinet made entirely of walnut. Fragile looking tea sets rest inside. I should probably save, shouldn't I? Yeah, hang on, I'll just go quickly save. Before I get owned. Where was the save point in here? Was there one? Oh, over here, right. Alright, down here. Good evening, miss. Have we possibly met before? No, I don't think so. I'm sorry. I see. A shame, because I'd totally carve your pumpkin. What? Sorry, mister. I don't have any pumpkins with me right now. It's alright, miss. Sorry to have bothered you. Have a nice evening. Thank you, mister. You too. Oh, Rabbit, you're so funny. Let's be together forever and ever. Can't say that. Ah, I guess I'm not good enough. Hey, Chrono. What's this game about? A girl wakes up in a weird mansion. Big, weird fairy tale mansion, basically. And we're still figuring out what the hell's going on. What's wrong, miss? Oh, it's nothing. You're too young for this kind of thing. Okay. Don't even know how to play chess. Don't tell anyone. Everyone likes to party here. Isn't that nice? Tonight's dance party is going to be fabulous. I can't wait. This tea is quite delicious. Speaking of which, I wonder who Queen Egliette will choose. Aren't you excited? Yes, I am. Is she going to choose another favourite? This gnat is flying around my face. I'm going to inhale it soon. It's driving me mad. All these people are completely uneducated. Can you believe most of them don't even know how to read? Pathetic. Lady, you're stuffed animals. What a pretty little girl you are. Listen, do you happen to know how to sew? Yes, I do. How did you know? Don't be silly. Of course I didn't. Either way, you can have this. Ooh, needle and thread. Nice. Thank you, miss. That's actually exactly what I wanted. Pinky Pumpkin, do I find an uncarved one? Can I actually find an uncarved pumpkin? And bring it to him? Better fix Mr. Rabbit first. Oh, okay. Ah! I got it! I fucking got it! I killed the fucking gnat. Got it. Finally! It's like an hour. Ah! Okay. Good. Finally. Got enough parts for you and Mrs. Fox. Hopefully I can fix you with these. Gone through so much trouble for the both of us. I can't thank you enough. Just glad I could help you. Tell me, do you know how to sew? Yes, I do. Would you please sew us back together? We should be reunited with Mrs. Fox. Of course. Let me just find something to sew you with. We should do some like weird marriage and sew them like together. That'd be funny as. There, all done. Can you move? You can! Why, yes, indeed I can. That's a relief, I'm so glad. Let's sew Mrs. Fox next. Yes. That was weird. I wonder if she'll wake up now. Mr. Rabbit? Mrs. Fox, I'm so happy you were right. I'm so glad. Thank you, miss. We owe you everything. You're welcome. I'm glad you two can dance again. Here, you can have this. Kept it since the day the others ripped our bodies apart. Special key. Ooh. That is the key to the theatre. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Thank you so much, Mr. Rabbit. Now, Mrs. Fox, would you give me this dance? Yes. I'm so happy I was able to help them. Oh, look at them dance. They're all gonna get murdered. So, it's safe. No? I have a key to a shortcut. W? There we go. No. Here we go. Maybe this one. Ah, here we go. Nice. Ooh, we're doing this, huh? No, not yet. Verrat by Elise Lidl. It's Elise! It's my mom! Verrat. Okay, what does that mean? Filled with children's books. Very old book here. Boy and the Pumpkin. All the pages been ripped out, but there's something in the inside cover. Is talking to pumpkins really that strange? Thought myself talking to myself at night would be more aggravating, but to each their own. Her last name is Lidl? Yes, when she got married, I believe she changed her name to Lidl. She took her husband's name, rather. Index of a book. A Witch's Guide to Medicinal Herbs. So many colouring books. Would you really put colouring books in a library? I wonder. Pumpkin, how you doing, buddy? Quick, quick, take a seat. Little, little. Quick, the show's about to start. Wait. König Ottokar's Gluck und End. Franz Gritzparler. That's the most German name I've ever heard. These shows are filled with fairy tale books. Really? According to Google, Verrat means treason. I can buy that, yeah. I want to see it here. Uh-oh! Oh no! Bros, it's demon dice. It's demon dice. Just kidding, it's not demon dice. It's this guy. This is really, really bad. We sort of knew this was coming, but still, this is really bad. Oh no. Poor mysterious unnamed girl. She's in for a world of pain. Of a little girl whose days are counted, with none of her wishes ever being granted. Aren't I an impressive poet? Who are you? Don't trouble yourself with petty questions, miss. But do enjoy your stay and please keep your memories close to your heart. Oh, sick. Let's go. Once upon a time, in a very special garden, there was a very special little girl. She loved taking naps outside in the afternoon and doing nothing all day. Such an adorable little slob. In fact, she was such a privileged little girl, she had her very own mountain of sweets. But that's not all. Eagliette, her best of friends, never left her side. Just like sisters from the same mother. Ha! I'm hilarious. What a noisy little brat and her stuffed doll. What better combination could there be? Together they were a riot. Known all over the kingdom as the supreme rulers. Or just two silly little kids, I don't know. Silly little munters they were. Even told each other many secrets, even embarrassing ones. Tea time was a very important event where they were discussing very serious matters. Which was the funniest pumpkin in the kingdom, for example. Also had many special cake parties and brains the size of a pea. Eagliette was indeed Fletter's best friend and her most important companion. Also stuffed with the girl's childish ways. One day, however, it started to rain, preventing Fletter from leaving the house. What a shame. Inside Fletter's house, there was a secret place, so secret no one had ever visited. Nevertheless, the intelligent girl she was, she set out to wander in. So as if a little rain could keep them from having fun. Inside the very secret room was a very secret letter. What could be written in this most amazing letter, Fletter wondered. But what's this? The letter was filled with lies. Who could have written all these dirty little lies? What were these lies doing in that room? How could they have gotten there? There's no simple way Fletter would believe such ugly lies. There's no way it was Fletter's fault. It could not have been Fletter's fault. Right? Right? That's right. There was no way Fletter could have been involved in such despicable affairs. Fletter was nothing but a pure little girl. There was no way it could have been Fletter's fault. What was Fletter's fault? In Mutter's room. Simply because there was a very clear culprit. It was all that mean girl's fault. What's that noise? Oh my, things may have gotten interesting. What's going on? This aesthetic is so good. There wasn't that much a fairy tale, that sort of really colorful crayon fairy tale aesthetic in Little Goody Two Shoes, so I'm pleased to note there's way more in this. They got murdered. Oh boy. Why am I not surprised? Mr. Rabbit, what happened? Isn't it obvious, dearie? We took care of them. You mean you've done this yourselves, do you? Why, yes, we have. Wasn't our work done quite beautifully? But why? I thought all you wanted was to dance again. Oh, sweetie, you have much to learn. And apparently, hatred is still one of those things. How could you do something like this? How could we? You're well aware of what they've done to us, are you not, miss? Still doesn't justify what you've done. How doesn't it justify? Revenge, my dear, is a dish best served cold. Do you understand? Now move along. We're very grateful for your good deeds towards us, after all. We owe you our most pure satisfaction. This can't be. Okay. Let's just get the hell out of here before they change their mind. The pumpkins aren't even talking anymore. Yarn hole. Oh no, I'm allergic to cats! Oh, don't mind if I do. Pocket chance, yes, let's go. Yeah, Pocket Cat. I was just thinking Pocket Cat would fit in perfectly with this place, I think. Sir Neapolitan, Conqueror of Persia. Such a silly painting. Oh, more charms. Catisfaction, a sleepy looking cat resting under a broad blue sky. Cat eye, painted with black cat's amber eye. What might be troubling you, little girl? I don't know, mister. And what might you not know, little girl? I don't know why they would do something like that. I see. Listen, miss. Our existences, no matter how faint they might be, do serve a purpose and will, in one way or another, affect your own. I see. You can have this. I think it might cheer you up a little. Candy cane. Thank you. It does. Unfortunately, I can't accompany you on your journey, but I'm sure this will be able to reassure you in times of distress. Thank you, mister. You're very kind. The Queen is awaiting you. I kind of want a hole like this. Queen Egliette's ceremony is about to start. How exciting. You're so lucky, miss. I wish I were an honoured guest myself. An honoured guest? Finally, now hurry. Don't eat me. Okay. Eat me. Okay. Impressive. I knew you would be able to reach me. What do you mean? Silence! I have but a couple of matters to address with you, my dear. Firstly, I'm hereby announcing your demise, for you will not be advancing further than this very room. Please wait, you can't just... Silence! Secondly, my dear, since you will be disappearing very soon, I shall pay you my respects. I have had enough of you. I have had enough with your mediocre attitude, my girl. I shall not tolerate it any further. As much as it's but a foolish gamble, I have made my own move. Now, it is time for you to make yours. Okay. Please wait. I need you to explain what's going on. Yeah, she has no idea what's even going on. Guards? No, please wait. It's in your hands, my girl. It is your turn to claim what's yours. Uh-oh. No. No. That's not good. Eat. Eat it. Oh. Get owned! I'm giant. was that? Shh. You shouldn't disturb the dead. The dead? You haven't heard the 3 knocks, have you? I sure haven't. I hope I don't. What is that? Oh, what? Egliette dead? Remember, just how tender were the Queen's sweet little lies of a traitor in disguise. Okay. That's kind of brutal. Who could have done this? Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockleshell and pretty maids all in a row. I didn't see anything. Don't ask me. It wasn't me. So peaceful and pure, just like Sleeping Beauty. It's coming from this big chest. Okay. Aglia got owned. Blue. I'd go blue. Definitely go blue. Go with blue. Okay. Go with red. Red's the way to go. Oh, excuse me. No, don't. Okay. There's a note in the table. Hiding my darkened heart in a veil of innocence, I swore. Weeping in the darkness, confiding with the moon. As the sun rises, I put my golden crown on once more. Hope to meet my beloved in the afternoon. Weeping in the darkness, confiding in the moon. As the sun rises, I put on my golden crown once more. Hoping to meet my beloved in the afternoon. Okay. I can be stolen or given away, and you will live. You cannot live without me. Flies, flamingos, falcons, and even squirrels. What can all these animals do that silly little girls cannot? Flies, flamingos, falcons, and squirrels. Fly? Let's be F, right? Fly. Sparkling red key shaped like a bat. I'm just gonna leave these for a second. Gold key shaped like a heart. Bat key, F key. Hang on. That's moon H, heart F. What is that? L? Bat L. Oh man, this one. Wait, can I take all of them? No, okay. It fit. Awesome. Let's go. What the hell? Wait, is that Egliette? Alright, so who is the funny bunny who locked me inside this chest? You're that girl. Who are you? Oh, I've seen you around here before. How'd you get here? I see. Did you see who locked me up in this chest by any chance? Oh, I didn't. The chest was already locked when I got here. That's a shame. Oh well, that's alright. I'm a good detective, so I'll catch the culprit in no time. Ah, I see. So, what are you doing here, miss? That's... Queen Egliette invited me. I'm here to play. Oh, did she now? Yes? Alright then. Speaking of Egliette, have you seen her? Came here to get her, but someone locked me up in this chest. Shows you in her throne. Let's go look together. This is not going to end well. Oh, by the way, miss, what's your name? Fleeter. From Lilliputian. Where's Lilliput? What's Lilliput? Lilliput. That sounds familiar. Ah, they're from Gulliver's Travels. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't seem to remember my name right now. Really? That's weird. It sure is. Is she wearing Elisa's charm? I think she is. Anyway, let's go look for Egliette. A few royal matters to address with her. Alright. It's eager to interact with characters in your party. Oh, I'm playing as her. Let's go find Egliette and need to talk to her. Is that Egliette? Egliette. Wasn't her charm green? You're right, it was, yes. That's pretty horrible. Egliette, what have they done to you? We need to save her. Alright, but how? Yeah, how? I've got an idea. Hold me up. Flatter, that hurts. Shut up, just hurry. A little more. I'm trying. What the hell was that? Oh, Egliette. Is she alright? Uh-huh. I'm glad. But she's ripped apart. Ah, don't worry, Flutter. I know how to sew. You do? Yeah. Let's see what you can do then. Here. Hurt her and you'll pay 100 times over. I'll try my best. There, she's all ready. Oh, Egliette, I'm so glad you're all right. Everything will be fine now. I'm here with you. Egliette's great. Why does she have two Egliettes? What's that? You didn't see who it was? It's fine. All that matters is that you're safe now. Thank you so much for saving Egliette. Oh, no, it was nothing. No, I insist. Egliette and I want to invite you to come play with us at my dollhouse. Would you like to come? Really? Can I? Of course. Come now, let's go. Alright. Step back a little. I'm going to do a magic trick. Yeah, by the way, she tried to kill me. You know how to do magic? Uh-huh. Now watch. Oh, wow. A garden? Yeah, this is my absolute favourite place to play. Oh, I see. Magic of opening doors? Need to go through it to reach my dollhouse. Let's go, I'll lead the way. the hell is going on in this place? Both Egliette and I love sweets. Isn't it a little too big? It's just for decoration, dummy. Now let's go. I have cuter things to show you. I like that mysterious unnamed girl has friends now. Pumpkin chums. Wanna sit for a while? Yeah, let's take a seat. Isn't it nice and cool out here? Yes, it's really pleasant. And you know, my dollhouse is really, really big. Oh, do you live on your own? I live with Egliette. Ah, I see. I have lots and lots of games for us to play at home. But I played them all already with Egliette. And you know, I've never, ever lost a game. Never? Never. So I'm really excited to win against you too. I see. It'd be so much fun. We can eat all kinds of candy too. Do you like candy? What kind of candy do you like most? Ah, just regular candy. I'm not picky. What? You're so boring. Sorry. Anyway, I'm getting tired of being here. Let's go. Okay. We might stop here for now, and come back and keep playing later. We've been streaming for 7.5 hours now, so let's wrap up. So if I'm not mistaken, Bones was going to be streaming today. Is he streaming? He is. He's streaming Power World. So, I've set it up so that when I end this stream, it should redirect you to him. But if it doesn't, here, go to this link. Alright guys, thank you very much for coming in. Oh, right. Don't forget to check out the Patreon too, if you are interested. It's the best way to support the channel. There is currently the thumbnail for the next video is up. Thumbnail for the next video, so you can check that out. Soon, I don't know when, there will be... I'm going to put up a... because I think the video is going to take a while, so I'm going to put up a teaser at some point. And that'll be up on Patreon. And of course, patrons always see the videos a week early. So if that's what you're interested in, please go check that out. But yes, thank you all very much for coming in. And I'll see you next week, guys. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it.